Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el.
What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave, and I'm back with TDND Live. It's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Before we get started, I gotta make sure there's no struggle streaming. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Lego. What's poppin', y'all? What's poppin', y'all? How's everybody doing? I see y'all in the chat already. We just getting started. The stream just kicked off here. As always, click like and subscribe and click on the bell notification below for your boy, that dude named Dave here, guys. You know how we getting down. It's Friday. They're going to see who's in the building, guys. You know, we play a little money world there. You know, shout out to the late, great Kevin Samuels. And when I play Money World, what I say here, guys, I just want you guys to know real fast here that make sure you check out all my previous lives, okay? And all the other content that's coming around now, because it's not just lives now, right? I also do lives. You can see Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5 p.m. Eastern. Check out the shorts. Check out the clips from the actual live streams. And also, we're going to bring back the reaction videos as well. So like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below for all content that I'm dropping, guys, here and everything. I got a couple things to talk about today. I got some things to talk about today. You guys see the thumbnail, right? Conditional femininity. Oh boy. Men that have to make six figures. Oh boy. And also, you know I hate this. You guys should know this here. I'm an entrepreneur. Are you an entrepreneur, or you really just got a hobby? Oh boy, we're gonna get into it, guys. Let's get into who's in the building already, guys. We're just getting started. I know the chat's gonna build up here. The tribe runs late. Sometimes YouTube don't send out notifications on time, but here we go. Let's get it started. We'll get the show going, and whoever shows up, because they know what time I'm kicking off here. First things first, in the building here is my man Chucky in the building here. Hold on. He says DMX tone here. TDND live, what? Coming to you live, what? What you gonna do, what? Tribe comes to you live, what? TDND comes to you live, what? That's that ish, baby, what? Thanks, Chucky. Chucky like to put a little intros for me here, man. My man 50 grand. What's poppin', Chucky? Good to see you, man. Thank you, brother. We got Jurgen in the building. What's poppin'? I see Jurgen is here. We got Infrared in the building. What's poppin', man? I see you, man. Oh, you got another one here? Okay, I'll do it again here, Chucky. It looks a little bit different here. Okay, hold on. In the DMX tone. TDND live, what? Coming to you live, what? What you gonna do, what? Tribe come to you live, what? TDND coming to you live, what? That ish, baby, what it is, Friday, TDND by nature. I messed that one up. I was trying. I'm a little geek today. I got a lot of things to talk about today. Thanks, Chucky, man. I appreciate you, man. No doubt. MOP is in the building. What's going on, MOP? I see you, man. Glad you're here, man. What's popping, Z-Whiff? We got Z-Whiff in the building, man. Hit the like button. Is also, yeah, Super Chat, Cash App, as well as the donations, memberships, man. Thank you, Z-Whiff. I appreciate you putting that in there, man. Z-Whiff's one of my longest people, one of the longest cats been rocking me since like I started on YouTube. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Glad you're here, man. Okay, Jurgen can hear me. What's going on, Jen? Jen is back in the house. You can hear me. That's what's up. Okay. I like that. Y'all can hear me. Some of y'all can hear me. Let's see who else is here. What's going on, Nate Dogg? What's popping? Oh, Derek's here. What's going on, Derek? Derek can hear me too as well. Hey, we got Joker in the building with the first sponsor with the $1.99. We're upgraded to the $2 holla, brother. First one in the building with this here. What you got here? Now, here we go. Ooh, Joker. Hey, Joker. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate the other content creators will be showing me love, man. Thank you for pouring in. Hey, guys, I'm coining this here. It is Super Chat Fridays. So if you haven't donated to the cause, I ain't gonna beg y'all. It's just gonna be a theme. It is every Friday is Super Chat Fridays. So if it's only 99 cents, I ain't gonna say no. One thing I'm gonna turn down is my collar. All right, thank you, Joker, for Super Chat Fridays. We're here. Who else we got here, man? Derek's like, sup, Dave? I found an L for Ohio. I emailed it to you. Oh, word, I'll check my email, man. Look, you volunteering for the L, Derek. Derek volunteering for the L. Hey, Derek, I don't know, man. You just want the punishment. You are looking for the gluttony. It's all good, though. I'm going to check my email after this show here, man. I'm going to get back to you, man. That's what's up, man. I'm going to get back to you on that. We're going to see what we got here in my email. D. Samuel in the building. What's popping, man? I see you, man. Terrence in the building. What you got here? Haven't been feeling good, Dave, and his crew, but I'm back to get to the chopper now. Hey, Terrence, for real, you ain't been feeling good, man? Hey, man, I hope you feel better, bro. Hey, can I just be a buck with you guys here? I have been sick. Now I'm just finally getting better, right? Remember when I got sick in October when I literally started missing time for the first time in my YouTube journey here, and I was down for like the rest of the month of October after I came back from New York? Well, real fast here, this thing just kept coming back. I would get better, and then I wouldn't get the same symptoms. Like if my symptoms were a 10 in October, they would come back to like a 3 or 4. It just kept coming back, and then I finally went to the doctor, right? And guess what happened, Terrence? I thought that I had the vid. I thought I'm tested negative, right? So then I've been seeing some articles online, and then I went to my doctor, and the one thing that my doctor had broken down to me was, I'm gonna take this music off. I'm gonna lose my train of thought here. We don't need the music no more. We'll bring the music back later, right? So check it out, right? So I went to the doctor thinking that I had the vid again, and I don't. But one of the reason why I always joke and I always throw little comments in there about climate change and things happening. When I say climate change is real, climate change is real, not for cats like me who live in the Midwest, but people who are dealing with allergies. And then the way that the world is changing because of man-made items here, it is triggering it's triggering allergies and is triggering the earth and other things that has not been seen before. What am I talking about? Well, first things first here, there is a certain period in Chicago when we saw, getting the allergy season, when the flowers start blooming, when the trees start budding, we start getting the green back, everything start getting back to, springtime, summertime, etc. Right? But we really don't have a springtime anymore because the way the cold weather is. So what happens though, when we say about climate change, we are not having the coldest. We have cold weathers, but what happened is that we're having warmer days along with that. So that is forcing the seasons to start earlier. So even though that we got so many, jacked up days, we're like, today is like freaking 10 degrees out here in Chicago, right? It's like 20 degrees right now as we speak here, even though it may say 30, the wind chill kicks in. It's like 20 degrees right now, right? So what happens is we have these extreme weather fronts. That's been consistent now. The extremes have been consistent. So we'll be 60 one day. We'll be 10 a few days later. We'll have snow for 3 straight days. Then the next week we'll be in the below -5. Then it'll kick back up and we're back into the 60s. We have these warm fronts again, 40, 50, 60s. Well, what happens, guys, though, those 40, 50, 60-degree days that we've been getting more of in the wintertime is not normal in this neck of the woods here. As far as like consistency, is one thing to have when those abnormal, like Indian summer days. But what happens is that when these abnormal days become consistent with the cold, it triggers Mother Nature to start her springtime process earlier. So you know what's going on, guys? Instead of trees and flowers kind of starting to bloom and build in like March and things of that nature, it's starting as late as January and February in certain parts here. So when that happens, it's having a negative effect when the process is starting earlier. So when that starts earlier, people with me with allergies is just getting beat the F up. So I literally for these last couple of months, like, man, I'll get better and then I'll fall down. Hence, when you guys will see me live stream, it's like, Dave, are you okay? You sound sick. You would just, and for me, I was raised with crazy allergies, right? I was always sick all the time. And I got to a certain point in my life where that I knew how to handle myself as an adult, but I can't handle myself now by the time I feel something, I don't even have time to prep for it. I'm already down and out by the time I feel something. Normally, if I feel something, I have like 3 or 4 days to jump on it and then boom, I'm out the game if I don't do nothing about it. So when I talk about climate change, guys, I am talking about how here in the Midwest, here in Chicago, and how it's impacting the weather and when as far as like the trees, the flowers, everything that blooms that starts the seasons early. And then there's this cascade impact that happens here. So yeah, man, Terrence, I feel you, man. I've been out the game too. The only thing that keeps me going is y'all, because you know what though, I made this commitment to try to build this YouTube channel, and like I keep coming back even when I'm not feeling good or I'm feeling great, things of that nature. So I feel you, Terrence, man. I've been down and out, and I want to let you know that you're not the only one, brother. I know that many people are going through some issues right now, but just keep your head up. Hopefully get some, I don't know what's going on with you, but for me, if you're feeling down like you're how I am, just get some meds, man. And I hope that you kind of push through it, brother. Good to see you, man. What's going on, 40 acres? Infrared can hear me. What's popping, man? Okay. We got infrared in the building like I saw you earlier. Yeah. D. Samuel can hear me. Okay. Nice try, D&D. Got you sweating on it. It's all good, Jackie. I rock with you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Hey, it's all good. I love it, though. I love it, man. I love it. Okay, man. Let's see here. That's right. Likes up, man. Likes up in the building, guys. Let's scroll up. What's going on, T. Lee? Got T. Lee in the building. I see you, brother. Yeah. Okay. We're getting some of the usual suspects here this Friday. That's what's up, man. Hey, I'm going to talk about this in a second, Z. I literally just saw this about 5 minutes before I hit start broadcast. So give me a few seconds and I'm going to talk about Lance Reddick, man. That really blew my mind. Literally at like around 3:58 my time, I see this and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Let me get to the building first. I'm going to talk about my brother Lance Reddick, man. I'm going to give me a few minutes, guys. Shout out to my man Terrence here, man. Okay, man, with the $5 holla, turn the chat green here. What you got here, brother? Thanks, Dave. No questions, no statements, just straight up love. I appreciate you, Terrence. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, Terrence. I appreciate the other content creators who will be showing love to their subs and to their peoples, man. Thank you, man. Like I said earlier, I hope you get better, man. I hope you, if it's not sickness or just other items, whatever is going on, I hope you fight through it, brother, and battle through it. That's what's up, man. Don't tell me sinus is an ish. Yeah, man. Yeah, the pollen too. Yes, indeedy, man. Yes, the pollen, man. 40's like, y'all weak youngsters. Ain't nothing weak, man. It's called allergies. Hey, here's what I'm gonna say here. How about y'all come to where I live at, and then y'all deal with the stuff that's going on here? You know, some guys, 40 acres. Here's a crazy thing. My doctor, I told this story before. I'm not going to go into detail. My current regular doctor, I see him all the time. He is my current doctor. He's also my dad's primary doctor before he passed away. He's my mother's primary doctor, and he's my brother's primary doctor. And I've been seeing him for the past 10 years, and I was the last person to start seeing him, right? So he knows everything about me. He knows my geno. He knows everything, my statistics, my history, my family, all that stuff. And you need a primary doctor like that who knows your family history and sees you on a regular basis, right? When nobody told me, 40 acres, you know, I work in New York. You know, you guys see me in New York every once in a while now. I got another New York trip coming up. I'm gonna bring that up to you another time here. I'll let you know the dates when I'm back in the concrete jungle, right? But he told me I am better off living in New York than in Chicago. I was like, whoa, Doc, what are you talking about? He's like, Dave, you don't get it though, right? As far as like the trees and the flowers and the pollen, Mother Nature, the things that's in New York, we have more of a nature here in Chicago, the Chicagoland suburbs, right? So technically, if you could live in New York, your quality of life would be better. I was like, what? But you know what, some guys? Do you know how much it costs to live in New York? Hey, man, my quality of life be better, but I'll be broke as hell. So it's like, hey, I do good financially, right? But New York would just cut my ish in half, and I'll be first to move to Jersey. Shout out to my cats in Jersey and Brick City, who y'all be checking in. I see y'all checking in a little bit here, but I ain't trying to move to Jersey. You know what I mean? So I got to deal with these allergies and live a decent lifestyle in Chicagoland suburbs, or I could live in New York and not have no allergies, but be broke as sin. I think I'll just deal with the allergies. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Jen 40 with the $5 super sticker. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, check it out, Jen. Jen's back again, y'all. No questions, no comments. Jen just dropped that for the straight love of the game. Hey, Jen. Salud. Thank you for the holla and thank you for support, man. I hope you enjoy this stream, man. Hope you enjoy this stream, man. We're gonna get into it in a few seconds, guys. I got a good show lineup for you. We're gonna get into it in a second, guys. Derek's like, Dave the man. Thanks, man. I see you, man. Stewart's like 2 seasons Chicago, winter and building season. Facts, Stewart. Actually, the technicality is it's winter and construction season. But you got it though. You're riding the money about the building construction season. That's what they call Chicago here. Like if it's not wintertime, it's construction. Hey, man, I've been dealing for 40 plus years, man. We used to this in the game here. Pinball in the building. What's popping, man? He can hear me. Where you at, man? Where you checking in with your big rig, man? Where you checking in at? There's the long stroke today. What's going on, Larry? Larry's in the building. I see you. We got Shauna in the house here. We got Miss Dee in the house here. I see y'all. Yo, we got Nate Dogg here. Nobody's taking a bigger L than Russell Will Simp. I saw her twerk video. Still think she's 21, but obviously disrespectfully dumb. Guys, yeah, I wasn't planning on talking about Russell Wilson, but man, talk about L after L after L. Guys, I don't want to go long into Russell Wilson. Real fast, though. If you marry a woman and she's going to act like Sierra here, what is the point of being married? Why would you have a woman that's going to be out here as your wife, the mother of your kids, basically out here bunky ass naked on the goddamn red carpet, showing off her perky boobies and the nip game and all that ish? And don't get it twisted though. I smash Sierra. She can get the glaze of those buns. But I'm not gonna marry her so that everybody named Mama can see what I enjoy every night. Look, guys, women who have great bodies like Sierra, they're gonna wear certain clothes that's gonna accentuate their curves. But we don't want you wearing see-through and sheer all the damn time where all the nigglets can know what I'm getting myself into every night. Nah, come on, ladies. Why don't you just tone it down just a little bit? I ain't saying be no nun or be part of the Amish community. I'm just saying though, for the goodies, only I should be able to see that on a goddamn in my house here. Not putting out there for the whole red carpet for all the banshees, the nigglets, and the dirty, dusty Negroes to be lusting after mine. Like, ooh, Russell simping here because his girl out here, man, he don't look out. I'm gonna get that by the end of the night. I mean, no, she ain't going nowhere. But what is the point of getting married if your woman is just gonna constantly have you out there disrespected every time someone talks about y'all? I mean, maybe he don't care about being disrespected, but I do. And I don't know about you guys here. He is getting disrespected every turn. And I don't know that he can just be in his little bubble and just be okay with that, because it's going to get to a case in point where he's going to have to break, or maybe the simping is so hard that he's just stuck in the blue pill bubble. I don't know, guys. I don't know, Nate, but man, I don't know. Let's see here. Derek can hear me. Okay, what's up, man? Okay. I told you if that NYC is the bomb. Hey, Sean, I've been working in NYC for over 7-8 years. I love NYC. I just ain't trying to afford to pay NYC like that. Hey, man. What's going on, Jay? I see you, brother. Hey, shout out to my man MOP back again with the $2 holla here. No need to upgrade, put in the chat blue, guys. We love chat. We love the colors in the chat. Saying that means Shy Rat took another L. Nah, we took another L like that, brother. Hey, MOP, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. The only L's we taking is cold weather. That's a constant L, up and down. But you know what though? When you built like Chicago here, it's just part of the game. It's just every day. It's like breathing right now. You know what I mean? Thank you again, MOP. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. What's going on, Seven? I see you, man. Not honestly, with stretch marks. Yeah. What's going on, Ski? I feel like I owe Russ $20 for letting me see his wife's cheeks. Ooh, Ski, for real, man. I mean, all that. I mean, that's a $20 holler in the strip club in the back room, baby. As soon as you get started. Know what I'm saying? She out here. I'm seeing more on Sierra than I see in the back room at Heavenly Bodies in Chicagoland. If I ain't been to Heavenly Bodies in a minute, but if you go to Heavenly Bodies, basically what Sierra had on is what you're gonna see in the back room. On they missed is she's sitting on your lap with the music playing. Hey man, take away that. Hey man, Sierra's basically giving me what Heavenly Bodies will give me. Hey man, get your girl, y'all. Get your girl. This girl down here. Yeah, she's a 304, right, Nate? I hear you, man. Yeah, man. I hear you. Okay, guys. Thanks for hopping on to the live stream today, man. We're gonna get this party started here right now. You know what I mean? We're gonna get this going on here. And like I was saying here, while I was going through all y'all chats here as we start the show off here, I was really thrown for a loop here. I hate the fact that we are starting this live stream here with bad news. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Lance Reddick here. Lance Reddick. If y'all don't know who Lance Reddick is a Black African-American actor who's been in the game for, man, I've been seeing him act over 20 years, but I know that he's been in the game for over 30 or 40 years, right? I seen Lance Reddick when I first saw him was on The Wire and as well as Oz. Back then, HBO was really popping on their TV programming. Of course, Oz came first. I literally talked about Oz the other day to a couple of my friends, right? Like, yo, man, I got to start Oz again, man. It's been a while since I watched Oz, man. Oz, and then, of course, The Wire, Baltimore native as well. The Wire, one of the best iconic shows of all time. I don't care what anybody says. The Wire is one of the best shows of all time. That is one of the few shows that I can say that I have rewatched every single episode. When I start from episode 1, season 1, and I go all the way to the end. I finish off on season 5 to that last episode. I do it every single year, guys. Every single year, I go ahead and restart The Wire. And then, of course, he's done other roles as well. But, one of the things he's done recently is being the John Wick franchise. He was in the first 3 John Wicks. And also they had recorded John Wick 4 is coming out this month here. And, of course, he's going to be in John Wick 4 as well, guys. So let me just pull the article. I got the article up here. Lance Reddick, star of John Wick and The Wire, dead at 60. Lance Reddick. I'm going to go highlight here so you guys can see. Lance Reddick, a longtime character actor, best known for his roles on The Wire and the John Wick franchise, has died. He was 60. He was found dead at his home in Los Angeles Friday morning, according to his rep, Mia Hansen. Hansen said Reddick died from natural causes. Lance will be greatly missed. Reddick's death comes as a shock to movie fans, as he was in the middle of a press tour for John Wick Chapter 4, where he reprised his role as Sharon. He did not attend the red carpet premiere of the film earlier this week. Reddick started his acting career in the 90s, appearing in New York Undercover, The Nanny, Oz, Fringe, Bosch. He is survived by his wife, Stephanie, and children, Yvonne and Christopher. Guys, this is sad. I mean, Lance Reddick is he's a great actor to me. I've always loved him on the screen. Anytime that he was in a scene, you knew that he was not going to be the one who's going to bring that scene down. If anything, there were moments in his acting career where that he uplifted those shows, those movies, those scenes to be where they're at today. Like, personally, to see his growth on The Wire when he first started as Lieutenant Daniels, and then how he was just, his background wasn't squeaky clean, but he tried to maneuver like a squeaky clean officer. He always wanted to play by the book in his role here. And you saw his character grow from lieutenant, and then he was in leading roles, and then he moved up to being the commissioner of Baltimore before he had to step down by the end of the series, basically, right? And no matter who he was working with in those scenes, whether he was working with Bunk Moreland in the show, or it's like, I saw someone like, Omar coming, shout out to, forgot his name too as well, but damn, it's sad to hear that so many Black men who we see on the screen, who we support, who we rock with, is just dying at such young ages. 60 is not old, guys. 60 is not old at all. I mean, I'm 17 years away from, I just turned 43. I'm 17 years away from that. And that may seem like a long time, but next thing you know, almost 2 decades will be here just like that. And how many times have I said to our peoples here, guys, what's going on, Raging Half Asian? I see you, man. How many times have I said here that, we got to appreciate every day as we move forward here. As we as adults here, as we get on with our age, as we go on day by day, we have to recognize that, time waits for no man. Time waits for no man. And if you are trying to do something, put all your efforts to doing something, as long as it's not bringing you down or people around you down. Make sure you're putting your goals first and striving to be the best person you are. Because the one thing that we don't want to do, shout to Jay-Z, is living with regrets, because who wants to get to a certain point in our life when you look back and say, damn, I wish I would have done that. Damn, I wish I could have done this here. I wish I would applied my time to this here. I wish I could have done this here. Right? So especially for the people that's around us here, make sure we shout out to people who we love and who we rock with, and who we care about as well. And for us Black men, guys, we have to take care of ourselves. I don't know. They said natural causes with him at 60 years old, but man, 60 is so young, right? And he was a man who was in good shape. Every time I see him in scenes, pause. I wasn't checking for him, but he had his shirt off a lot in a lot of shows and movies. But he was a man who kept himself in shape and was diligent. So I don't know if he may have had some other illnesses in his life or any things that may have, sped up the process of his, time coming to an end here. But fellas, do yourselves a favor here. Take yourself to the doctor. Make sure you get yourself a regular doctor. Like I was talking earlier about my doctor. Make sure you get regular checkups so that if there's something that does come about, we can catch it early. They're saying he died from natural causes, but 60 is too young for our Black men to say he died from natural causes. I'm gonna pause the police. You're right, PA. So guys, shout out to Lance Reddick. Rest in peace to him. We're losing so many of our brothers here, especially actors, athletes that we're seeing here that we grew up with on the scene here, and it's like they're here today and they're gone tomorrow. So for our loved ones here that you rock with, tell them you love them. Tell them, give them a phone call and tell them, hey, and say what's up to them, guys. So RIP to Lance Reddick. And one more thing before I end this segment here, RIP to the actor who played Nipsey and Martin. He also passed away. I got the link a couple days ago. Let me see if I can pull up his real name. Hold on, guys. Let me pull this up here. You guys remember the show Martin. You guys love Martin. Hold on here. Yep. His name was Sean Lampkin, a.k.a. Nipsey, from the show Martin. He ran the show Nipsey's, right? He wasn't an old guy either. He was a young brother in the show Martin. He also passed away this week as well. So rest in peace to him as well. Right, T. Lee? Chadwick was healthy until he contracted cancer. And then by the time he found he had cancer, it was already at stage 4, knocking on stage 5. So it was just a matter of time for him that we saw here, So RMP to Lance Reddick, man. May he rest in peace, man. Good actor. But, at least we're going to see some of his best work, some more work going forward here. John Wick 4 is going to come out, and he's in that as well. And I don't know if I'm wrong or right on this one. I believe they recorded John Wick 4 and 5 at the same time. So if they did record John Wick 4 and 5 at the same time, we're at least going to see him in some more content before it's over here. So rest in peace to Lance Reddick, man. What a good actor, man. What a good actor. Oh, boy. Let me see. Who else is in? Let me look and see what's in the chat here, guys. Let me get into it. Let me see here. Nah, Chicago need another L. Jay, why you so heavy on Chicago need another L, man? Nah, come on, brother. Nah, we ain't doing no other L's, man. Nah. I remember watching him on John Wick. Rest in peace. Yeah, man. And, it hits harder for me. Because I should say hit harder for me. There's what's the best way I want to say it here? I work in New York, and when I go to New York, I actually stayed where they filmed the John Wick major scenes at. Like literally I stay at 2 hotels in New York when I go to work in town. And the 2 hotels I stay at is literally down the street from the major hotel where they film the scenes at, where he works, with the other actor that runs that hotel. I can't think of that actor's name right now, right? But I believe that hotel is on 1 Wall Street. And I work on Wall Street. And so I literally walk past that hotel all the time. And then when they were filming John Wick 3, I believe it was like 4 or 5 years. I can't remember the year when I was in town, but I was right there. Keanu Reeves, his whole setup was right by my hotel. Everybody's actors are around the corner. So every time and matter of fact, they were filming John Wick 2 when I first got hired in New York, and I see them filming around the area. So I see them doing their work and things of that nature. So just to see them where they work at, and then just to hear this and you're a fan of their work. Oh man, it just sucks, guys. It just sucks. Yeah. Let me see here. I foresee therapy for her kids, says 7. Yeah. NY Blue was my favorite show. Never saw The Wire. You never saw The Wire? Kiki, if you like NYPD Blue, The Wire blows that out the goddamn wire. Literally, pause, pun intended, because NYPD Blue is a network show. The Wire was on HBO. And the great thing about The Wire was that the whole story, of course, you say is a fictional, show, but the characters are all based on real people. So some of the major events, of course, you're going to fictionalize things that get there, but most of the major events in the show were based on real life entities. And on top of that, too, all the characters are based on real life people. Maybe you have like 2 or 3 people merge into one, but they're real characters, And the one thing that I love about The Wire is that it showcased that there is really no bad guys or good guys. It all depends on where you're raised and what side of the line you're on. I know that's a short synopsis of it, but when you watch that show from episode 1 to the very, very last episode, it basically breaks down as far as a criminal component from the complete components that you got bad cops and good cops. You got bad criminals and good criminals. And then sometimes people are just born on the wrong side of the tracks and don't know no better. So they go into a life of crime or things of that nature, and they don't see no other way, but they're smart as hell and good people. And the same thing with police officers who took the oath, but doing bad, dastardly things as well. It's a double-edged sword of a show because you're seeing the good and bad in all the characters, whether they're psychopaths, right? But then when you learn their history of their characters, like this person never had a chance. Or then you see the police officers, you see how they move, and they try to do something, and they're spinning their wheels because the powers that be up top doesn't give them the resource to do their jobs and things of that nature. It is a great show. It's all about human history, I would say. And the one thing I'll also add, if you live in a major city, you can relate. When I watch The Wire, I see Chicago. When you stayed in Chicago and been through Chicago and you see The Wire, you understand, especially season 3. If you've never seen it, season 3 basically breaks down how all the towers or the projects get torn down and what happens when the drug dealers got to maneuver and how the police maneuver. I remember when all the towers or the projects were torn down in Chicago and how that affected gentrification out here. So it's a show about Baltimore. But if you know about inner city, you've dealt with crime and you understand and you've been living in the 80s and 90s, it hits home if you lived in a major city or you was next door to a major city. Give it a chance, Kiki. You're going to love it. I watch the show every year. I started all over again. I probably rewatched the show episode to episode at least 14 times, and that is not even counting the times I watched it when it was live on TV. Yeah, man. Let me see. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, I seen everybody gonna be drunk this weekend. St. Patrick's Day and March Madness. Y'all gonna be drinking it up with the beers and basketball, man. Yeah. 60's not old for men, but if you 60 and a female, it's a wrap. Yeah, you was talking about that dating wall. It's over. It's been over. Shauna, Angela Bassett don't count because Angela Bassett got married. See, Shauna, you trying to split hairs here. 7, Angela Bassett. There are other examples, but that's it. No. There is no examples because Angela Bassett is married to Courtney Vance and they have 2 kids and then they have a stable family. Don't count. When you're married, you're off the market. The way the game goes, I had someone in my comment section try to come for me. It's like, Dave, Kendra's in a happy relationship. You shouldn't talk about her like that. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell are you talking about trying to get the last word here? Is she single? I don't care if she's in a relationship. She says she's in a loving relationship. You either single or you're married. She frees her eggs and she got no kids and she's knocking on 45. Stop it. So Angela Bassett is a wife. Stop it, Shauna. See, Angela Bassett's not even in the category. We can't even bring her up in discussion. You know why? Because Courtney Vance locked that up, and she's been locked down for decades. Okay, we got to stop the splitting hairs here. If a woman is a wife, you can't even put her in the conversation here. Hey, man. Hey. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm saying. The Toys R Us skit with Lance was hilarious. Oh, I didn't see that, Mark. Okay. What's going on, Lorenzo? Welcome back. Right. When he showed up to the hotel, right, Lorenzo? Welcome back, Mr. Wick. Yeah, man. Just with his accent, and then when he have his hotel suit on and everything, and you see John Wick, aka Keanu Reeves, walk in, it's something that symbols a line like that. It's like, welcome back, Mr. Wick. Yeah, man. Yeah, Lorenzo. I'm gonna watch some John Wick this weekend. All 3 of them, man. All 3 of them, man. Don't mess with a man's dog. Hey, man. Omar coming. Yep, Omar coming. Hey, man, don't forget the honey. Was it a honey Cheerios? Honey nut Cheerios? That's what he loved, right? His honey nut Cheerios. If he ate the regular Cheerios, it was a problem. He needed his honey nut Cheerios. And it's kind of funny that Omar needed his honey nut Cheerios since the most stone cold killer in the show was gay. Omar, hey guys, if y'all never seen the show, Omar is the most stone cold character in TV history, a psychopathic killer, and he was gay, and he always kept a light-skinned brother with him. He had to be light-skinned, young, with good hair. Omar, dark skin with the slash in his face here. Hey, man, you had to be light skinned with good hair. And Omar said, give me that youngster there. I want that yellow booty. And then he'll go ahead and pull the shotgun out. He's like, all right, then you're going to give up the work. Hey, Omar will rob the safe house in a minute and get all 15,000 of your crack and drugs, man. Hey, man, pandemic, red caps. Right, Lorenzo. I see you, man. Yeah, Ziggy, I got this in my notes too, guys. R.I.P. to Bobby Caldwell. Too many R.I.Ps. Now, musician, if y'all ain't worried about Bobby Caldwell, What you won't do for love. You tried everything. Hey, come on, man. Y'all know the joints. I don't give you the whole thing. I don't want y'all dogs catching. Dave's at it again, right? Shout out, rest in peace to Bobby Caldwell, man. That as we get older, man, it seems like our adolescence, our younger years is slowly disappearing, if that makes sense. Kind of like it's not disappearing, but it's ending. Kind of like Back to the Future when the picture was fading. That's kind of when we get older, when we start moving on in our age, man. Oh man, Bobby Caldwell, R.I.P. brother, R.I.P. to him. I'll definitely check it out. Hey man, that's a must. That's a must. If you like NYPD Blue, brother, that should be like the next thing on your list, man. No doubt. Hey, let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Michael G. Bourne got his acting break in season 1 of The Wire. Yeah, Larry. Mm-hmm. No, my bad. Z Whiff. I'm looking at both of them comments. Yeah, he did. Season 1. Yeah, man. Michael B. Jordan. He was on there season 1. Did a damn good job too, man. When you see Michael B. Jordan's character and then you see what he had to go through by the time you end of season 1, it puts unless you have family in this dynamic here, which I do. I have some people, family and friends, but if you haven't been there and then you watch season 1 here, it puts you in a different perspective on how to look at certain kids. Like literally, The Wire is a show basically says you cannot judge a book by its cover. Literally, especially for Michael B. Jordan's character. When you see his character from start to end, and it's like, damn, right? No spoilers. It just doesn't matter. It's been on for 20 years, right? But when you see his character, it's like, damn. Eric's like, I never saw The Wire. I was born not far from that area. Eric, you better go ahead and start watching that now. If you from, there's no way if you from close to Baltimore, you ain't seen The Wire. If you are of course now, like The Wire came out in 2002, I believe. I was working my very, very first full-time job in downtown Chicago when that show aired, right? Eric, no excuse. If you from the area, I know the show's been off the air since like 2007. If you from the area, that's mandatory watch. I'm sorry, man. I'm not even from B-More. That's a mandatory watch. You want to know something? You know how hot The Wire was when it was on TV, guys? Man, I never forget, I couldn't even get season 3. I paid $100 for the DVD set for season 3. I found it at Best Buy when it was finally available. I said, I snatched it. I wasn't waiting for it. I said, give me this ish. Man, dog. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all sleepy on this one. What's going on, Tony? Tony in the house here. Survived the crack epidemic here in the 80s. Right, Larry? I hear you. Especially in New York. Let's see here. Let's scroll down. Let me see what's in the building. What's going on, Carl? I see Carl's in the building. What's going on, Thomas? Thomas in the building here. Yeah, Derek's like, I love Omar. Yeah, man. Omar had a great character, man. Okay. Hey, shout out to my man BT. We got Broken Traditions in the house with the $1.99, the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Saying, what's good, Dave, in the chat? L's for Atlanta lately? Oh, man. Not yet, BT. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate other content creators be showing love, man. No ATL L's yet. I haven't been purposely looking for ATL, BT. You know why? Because around July to September, I did a lot of Atlanta L's, but it wasn't coined the L's back then when I was doing the live streams, right? But I say between end of July, like August, September, and the top of October, I did at least 6 or 7 live streams of strictly ATL. So I kind of gave it a chill break, but since you brought up BT, I'm gonna be on the lookout, brother. I will be on the lookout for ATL. Y'all in trouble now. When y'all hit the memory button, it's a wrap, y'all. Yeah, there's like Do for Love. Yeah, exactly. I may watch that again, says Derek. Yep. If it wasn't for that song, Tupac. Mm-hmm. I listened to Bobby Caldwell before Pac. I know when we were younger, that's when we got introduced to it. But as I got older and I knew the name, that was it. Yeah, The Wire's great, man. Of course. The Wire is all politics. Well, it's broken down. It's not all politics. Season 1 breaks down how the police are trying to figure out how to engage the cats who are moving the weight in the city. Season 2 breaks down how the drugs actually get into the United States, the docks. Season 3 breaks down, of course, when we get to current day, when you don't have projects anymore, because when you have projects in major cities and major metropolises, it is a green light for violence and drugs, right? Because the police ain't gonna be going to these projects trying to do some, missions, and they're gonna get their ass taken out. But what happens, of course, in the last 20 or so years, when we have major cities tearing down projects, and then the drug dealers don't have this open air to move their product, and they're forced to re-diversify and how they move the game, how the cops handle that, and how the drug dealers maneuver that. Season 4 breaks down the school system, how kids in elementary school and in middle school, and how they transition to high school, and then how they are influenced by either joining into the drug game, or they're just smart to get away from it and they move on with their lives. Season 5 is about more about politics and the newspapers, how the news media and politics really impact everything, and everything is smoke and mirrors. Yeah, I know the show, guys. I know the show, The Wire. I just gave y'all the breakdown from season 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So when y'all go watch it, okay, Dave just gave me the synopsis. I ain't seen it before. That's what I'm talking about here. That is The Wire. It's not just all politics, Joker. Of course, politics is a heavy, heavy thing in here, but those are the themes for every single season. That tells you I'm a Wire fanatic, guys. I am a Wire fan. If there's a live stream, say, hey guys, Dave, let's just talk Wire for 3 hours. I will lead that discussion, and I will tell you, every time I watch the show, I find something new every single time. You want to know something? If I told you about a certain character that is gay on the show, you wouldn't believe it, because there's only one scene and you would never believe it. Omar ain't the only gay person on the show. Omar ain't the only gay man in the show. There's an episode in season 2 where if you watch, it's like, yo, and then they never mention something ever again. It's like, wait a minute, that's why he moves like that, because he's a closet homosexual. Hey, man, don't get me started, man. You see how I got started here? Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. Yeah, 2002 to 2007, Chucky. Mm-hmm. Dave, did you see the upsets in March Madness? I saw, was it number 15 pulled it off? I forgot what number 15 pulled it off last night, man. The Wire was Jay-Z before his rap career? Nah. The Wire came out in 2002. Jay-Z was I already been to the Hard Knock Live tour, Shauna, by the time The Wire came out. I was at the Hard Knock Live tour literally about, like 2 or 3 years before The Wire actually came out on TV. Jay-Z was already a superstar by that point. The matter of fact, The Wire wasn't even a big time TV show. Like, it didn't get great ratings. It got better after the show was off the air. But nah, Hard Knock Live, I was at the Hard Knock Live tour 2 years before The Wire came out, Shauna. Nah, Jay-Z was already big time. You forget, guys. Shauna, you forget it. Jay-Z's Reasonable Doubt came out in 96. Reasonable Doubt came out my sophomore year in high school. Reasonable Doubt is knocking on a 30-year anniversary. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Let's see here. If you like The Wire, Dave, Tribe, you should watch We Run This City. It's set in Baltimore. I've actually got that set up. I got a whole bunch of those recordings, but I have not watched it yet. Because it's one of those, for me, when I got to get into a show, I got to be able to sit down and watch episode 1. I have seen that, Derek. I just haven't seen the first. I got a whole bunch of my DVR, actually. I just haven't watched them yet. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? We got Sheila in the house here. Hey, my man, Brock Sampson is in the building. Brock always goes in hard for your boy on Super Chat Fridays. He came in. Hey, he's the leading sponsor of the show right now with the $20 holla. Says, what's up, brother Dave? Greetings to the family in the chat. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Good to see you, man. Hey, Brock. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. How you doing, brother? How you doing? It's Friday, man. Hope you're doing well, man. You always be coming through heavy in the chat, man. So how you doing, man? Hope you're going to enjoy the stream, man. We got a lot of things lined up today, man. I got a couple things lined up. Was Idris Elba? Well, it's supposed to be an A, not an he'll be an E, not an L. A there on the word. Yes, he was. His name, Chucky. Thank you again, Brock. I didn't mean to pull yourself down that fast, man. You got the $20 holla. Supposed to stay up longer. So you dropped the 20. I'm gonna put up stay up longer so I can get the Chucky's comment here. Yes, Idris Elba was on The Wire. His character's name was Stringer Bell. And you want to know something, guys? Stringer Bell is the most diabolical, one of the worst characters in TV goddamn history. I said it. Yeah, Idris Elba, man. Stringer Bell, come on. Doing your guys dirty behind his back, trying to get your man killed, dirty macking your homeboy's uncle, stealing your boy's uncle's, his girl. I mean, he thought he could go to junior college so he could be the smartest drug dealer in the game. Hey, come on, man. I'm just getting started. Try to double backstab. Brother moves on. Hey, don't get me started on Idris Elba, aka Stringer Bell, one of the worst characters in TV history, one of the most diabolical Negroes there is. No, though I hated Stringer Bell's character character so much that when I see Idris Elba, I hate him. That's how bad Stringer Bell is, man. If you hate him because of his character, and that's not even him, and he ain't done that role in almost 20 years now, 16 years. No. He didn't make it to the whole thing. So he ain't played that role in like 19 years, and I still hate him. Yes, man. That's why you gotta see it, man. Idris Elba is the worst character. His character is one of the worst men in TV history. When you watch it and you break it down and you see everything he got going on until you see his last episode, the last episode of the show, then you would say, damn, Dave was right. Stringer Bell, man, fuck that nigga. Hey, man. Thanks again, Brock. Thanks again, Chucky. Season 4 was tough. And season 4 is one of the best. Season 3 and 4 are the best seasons. Season 3 and 4 is the best seasons, guys. I mean, the whole show is dope. Don't get it twisted. But season 3 and season 4, because the kids carry it. You're literally seeing 12, 13, 14-year-olds acting like goddamn adults in this day of age in Baltimore, trying to figure out how to maneuver, either be in school and the streets. They want to go ahead and run the licks. Hey, man, them kids killed those roles, man. Season 4 was tough. Season 3, Merc 2, BT. No doubt, man. Yeah. You got me amped up. Want to talk about The Wire here now. What about Oz? Hey, BT, I love Oz. Hey, man, I love me some out of BC. How do you hit a little skull? Hey, BT, how do you keep that little skull cap with his bald head on his hat and it never moved? He kept that little hat there all the time like he was little Elmer Fudd or something. Hey, guys, Oz was the lick too, guys. There was a movie that came on the other day. It's called I can't think of the name of the movie now. I hate when I do these shows. I can't think of the names, guys. But the actor who plays Schillinger on Oz, he was in this movie. It's called Whiplash, right? Damn good movie. Oh my God. I watched Whiplash the other day, and the main character in there, Miles Teller, and the guy who plays Schillinger on Oz, right? I watched that. I was like, I gotta watch Oz again. That's how I feel about Oz, BT. It's overdue. It's overdue, brother. It's overdue. Y'all gotta check out Oz if y'all ain't seen. That's older than that. That came out in the 90s. In the late 90s, early 2000s when Oz went off, man. Arizona's upset? For real? Dang, Derek, I didn't know that. What's going on, Theo? Theo's in the house, man. Yeah, PA, what's going on, PA? Tech the Dave Ghost wrote The Wire. Hey, man, I know every episode, guys. I'm telling you. The Corner was dope too, Nate, dog. The Corner's the prequel. If you guys wondering, The Corner was the prequel to The Wire. That was a miniseries, Nate, dog. That only had like 6 episodes, and man, The Corner is sad. Now, The Corner is real life. Now, The Wire is based on a series of events. Multiple characters were merged, in these things, but it's more only a fictional events. But, you throw true events to make the show work. But The Corner is a 6-episode miniseries that was based on a true story, right? And then some of the characters in there actually they're playing themselves, or they're playing different versions of their roles in there. Now, some of the people are actually passed away, you know what I'm saying? But The Corner, that's tough. That's sad. Like, you gotta be mentally prepared to watch The Corner, because man, you're focusing on one family. You're focusing on the main character, the guy, and then the family, his mom, stuff like that. But you're really getting the details of the one family. But a lot of the characters in The Corner are the same characters, and some of those same items that were transformed to build The Wire. The Corner's tough. The Corner's sad, guys. It's good watch, but you got to be mentally prepared to watch it. It's deep. It's heavy. It is, guys. Stringer is what all Kendrick callers want. Yeah, Z-Whip. Stringer is the one that all these Kendrick girls want. They want the D-boy. They want that D-boy, man, for real. They don't care if he ain't gonna live long or gonna go to jail. Right, man. I was never interested when a German celebrity died. I was only sad when Eddie Van Halen died in 2020. Oh, for real, Jurgen? I didn't know that, man. What's going on, Vince Salute? What's going on, Quentin? I see you, man. Let's see here. Okay. He was Commissioner Gordon in Justice League. Okay, Thomas. Lorenz like, oh, the bald-headed white man who played Jonah Jameson in Spider-Man. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. I still call him Schillinger. Hey, man. His character, Schillinger, was a Nazi. Hey, man. I don't know, guys. This is how good the actor is. I never thought that I could like a Nazi on TV. I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. I had no idea, Lorenzo, that I could like a Nazi on TV, especially as dastardly as Schillinger. Hey, guys, you have to watch the Oz all this season. You're going to hate him, and then you're going to like him. Hey, man, Schillinger was wild. Hey, I never thought that I could say that I never thought I would say I like a Nazi, but I hate Idris Elba's character. Hey, man, stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing with me. Hey, man, stop playing with me. What's going on, David Scott? Salute. It's like, I watch every season of Oz, man. Okay, Thomas, I see you, man. No doubt. Yeah. Now I'm going to watch Sopranos, says Derek. Yeah. I hear that, man. Let me see. Let's scroll down. Love the Looming Tower. Jeff Daniels was incredible in it. Didn't see The Corner Eater. You got to check that out, man. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. What's it saying here, Vince? My store didn't have eggs and a dang bird in the house. Still haven't figured that out. Hey, man, eggs is expensive, guys. It's going on, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hey, guys, we're about to get into these reactions in a second here. I got a few more things I want to talk about here. Not much. Let me just wipe these things off here. Okay. Just want to talk about a few things here before we move on here. Next order of business, guys. Ja Morant. Hey, is it me or was it last week that we all thought that Ja Morant was done for the season? I mean, I thought he was. Right? He in IG Live. He in the strip club in Denver. He was there twice in 2 days, guys. He was twice in 2 days. He had the little gun, the little bitty thing, you know. He turned his phone on IG Live in the strip club, showing that little pistol that it was a little baby gun too. Little pistol that he was holding, right? And then when he made his first statement, guys, you know, he took accountability. He's like, I got to get help. I got to learn to deal better with stress. I got to sit out. And the fact that he took accountability at first and he stepped away, and then a couple of days ago, he was checked into a facility in Florida. So when I heard that he went to a facility in Florida, he made the put out the written notice, and then we then went from 2 games to 4 games. I'm thinking to myself, okay, he's gonna step away. He's gonna get the help that he needs here. He's gonna clean up what he needs to get cleaned up here, and hopefully he comes back to be a better person, right? But now he's suspended for 8 games to the NBA, conduct detrimental to the NBA. And there is a possibility now that he could be back before the playoffs. Guys, I just want to say this and say this here. If Ja Morant comes back this soon, this is not going to end well. He needs to go away and clean up his circle, clean up his family, get his act together, and get the help that he needs, because he's a 23-year-old man who's not moving right. Because if they're just going to do this 8 games, then let him go in the behind the scenes and build his cardio back up and have him come back for the playoffs. He's not going to learn anything. And the biggest thing that we have to look at with Ja Morant is the fact that it's not only his friend circle, he's got to clean up his family. Hey, check this out, guys. I just want to do this really fast. I'm going to get to the reaction videos. We had one situation with his sister who's playing high school volleyball. There was an incident that happened. He came down there with his boys that caused a situation there. Ja, why are you showing up to your sister's volleyball game with your homeboys, with the crew, all tooled up to throw down some things? Okay, his sister. I don't know about you guys, but if you are the NBA money player, why are you or your family's calling you to handle business? His sister. His mom is a problem. Wait, Dave, you say his mom? Yes, his mom is a problem. Check this out. His mom was at the mall at Foot Action. She called Ja Morant up a few months ago. Says, baby, I'm at Foot Action and they wildin'. What happened? Ja Morant showed up with his boys 15 minutes later, tooled up, and gave the security guard so many issues. The security guard had to go call the police and file a police report. Ja, why are you going to the mall at Foot Action when nothing's good's going to happen when you're going to go to the mall at Foot Action? And on top of that, why is your mom calling you about this? There is nobody in the circle who handles little stuff like this that you can't call. If you're going to bring your hood, they're going to all follow you, trying to bring everybody and uplift everybody. You ain't got that one person in your clique. It's like, yo, if it's going down, he handles this. Why is Ja front and center in front of everything? Okay, we got his sister. We got his mom. His dad. Now, first thing was, oh, his dad is in his life. We see him in all the games. Like, that's great. I was loving that at first. Like, yo, he got his father in his life, a father figure. I know I wouldn't be the man I am today if I didn't have my dad with me. The fact that I was his shadow going behind him and things of that nature, and you see his dad at the draft and his dad at all the games rocking with that. But we should have known it was an issue when Shannon Sharp and T. Morant got into it at the Lakers game. And then Shannon was all business like, say that in my face, and all this stuff. And the whole Grizzly team, the only person that I think that Shannon would have had a problem with was the big white guy. I forgot his name, who got the long-ass ponytail and everything. Outside of him, I saw some of my comments like to try to say, like, because they think Shannon, he's they think he's sweet. They don't see he's married. I don't care what y'all think about Shannon Sharp as far as sexuality. Shannon Sharp's like 6'4", 250 pounds. He's one of the greatest tight ends of all time, and he will whoop all y'all ass right now. So stop playing with Shannon Sharp. Just because you may question sexuality, don't mean that man will still whoop y'all ass any day of the week here. But hold on. Now he got that situation with his dad starting drama like that, right? And then you got the incident in Indiana where him and his boys got into it with somebody at the stadium, and they had a red dot laser on somebody, chasing some people down. And to the point where that guy and his crew is banned from NBA arenas. This all happened in the last few months, guys. This is not like a lifetime situation. Like, Dave, you post them from from 17 years ago or 5 years ago or 2 years ago. This all happened the last 6 months. This all happened during this season. And now in his letter, he said that I need to focus on, dealing with stress and anxiety so that I can be a better person. Well, how about this, Ja? How is he going to be able to handle stress? He's only been gone for 2 weeks. And when the playoffs start, if Memphis is a 2 and 3 seed, there is no greater pressure on an athlete than the NBA playoffs, let alone for a 23-year-old. If their team didn't have these issues, had championship aspirations here. And you can't get the help that you need away for 2 weeks, especially at 23 years old. And especially it means the fact that he has an alcohol problem. And now we're seeing little drips of videos where he's on private planes taking Hennessy to the head. So we know that there's a possible alcohol problem. I don't want to speculate, but that was in part of his note that why he went to Florida. We know that he got a friendship circle problem, right? We know that he got a family problem. What am I saying here before I move on? I'm saying that Ja Morant should not be coming back to basketball this year. And no, I'm not trying to count his paper. I'm not trying to watch his pocketbook. We got a man who has 197. If he is voted to any of the top awards this season here, he's going to get the supermax of over $238 million over 5 years that will start in August. He's already the brand. Of course, they paused it, but he's the new face of Powerade. On top of that, he already has a signature shoe of Nike. So if he keeps his nose clean, he has over $300 million that's going to start coming to him within the next 5 years, right? And then if he keeps himself healthy, he's going to be a billion-dollar athlete. Wait. What am I saying here? Yes, because the new CBA, the NBA collective bargaining agreement, is going to come into play in the next year and a half. So Ja Morant starting his first max deal. If he is healthy within 4 years, his next max deal is going to pay him $75 million a year at the minimum. He's going to have the opportunity to gross $1 billion by the time he's 35 years old, barring injuries. So I'm saying is he don't need to play basketball right now. He has so much on the line. He has so much money, legacy, family changing money, but it won't matter. It won't do a damn good a hill of beans if his ass is out here dangling little damn guns and getting himself in trouble and possibly ruin his damn career. What do I mean by that also? The fact that the hood wants to see Ja Morant as food. He gonna carry around that little gun, that little pistol. That remind me of Harlem Nights. When Arsenio Hall was, was shooting up at Eddie Murphy, and he's like, and then one guy was like, bah. And I'm just like, stop it. What do you do with that little gun? What do you do with that little gun? I'm tired of you using that little gun. I'm gonna beat your ass quick. And they're like, bah. Put that little ass gun away. That's kind of gun that John Morant had, right? That's the kind of gun that you in the wrong place, the wrong time, the hood's gonna be like, let's see you use that little gun, Ja. Boop! That little gun ain't gonna do nothing but might give me a little scratch. I got some that come on. John Morant is food and don't even realize it. If I'm telling you as a suburbanite that little gun don't mean nothing, imagine what the hood gonna think if they're gonna catch me at the wrong place, the wrong time. So I just want to say here as I move on here, he can't come back this soon. If he comes back this soon, it may not happen this month or next month, but the end is not going to be pretty. He's got to clean up his friend circle and he's got to get his family in line. If he don't do that, me projecting him being $1 billion athlete and one of our brightest American athletes, hold on. Ja Morant is one of the faces of American basketball. When you think about basketball in the NBA, who you got? Greek Freak, he ain't from America. Joker, Nicholas Jokic, he ain't from America. Luka Doncic, he ain't in America. When we look at the top ball players under 25, Ja Morant is right there. I don't want to see not only an American ball player, but a black young man fall short. I hope that he sits down and gets the help that he needs so that he can get himself right, so that he gets the bag and don't fumble it. I want to see him uplift to be not only one of the greatest players that's played this game, but also one of the best businessmen as well. Because he only got maybe another 10 years of ball playing. With all that money, I want to see him make that money and then generate with that. And it ain't gonna happen if he's running with his family and friends, dangling little pistols, drinking Henny to the bottle, and no one holding that man accountable. 8 games not enough, guys. 8 games not enough. I hope he gets some help, y'all. All right, guys. There's like Dave lives on the line of the hood and burbs. Stewart's like, Ja will be fine. No, he ain't gonna be fine, Stewart. Nope. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, that's an ignorant statement. He ain't gonna be fine. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna. His circle is not gonna keep him fine, Stewart. He will not be fine. His circle. If your mama is calling you to the mall because someone's messing with you, and then you show them your goons, and then the security guards got to file reports on you, that's not fine. If that's one thing, if you heard a story about his boys and he was in the area, but your mama is making you do this. I told you about his sister in the volleyball game. We already talked about T. Morant. He will not be good. I don't care if you're a Grizzlies season ticket holder. That's the worst. That's the worst mentality. Stewart, you have the worst mentality. I'm calling that out here. Y'all should be worried about y'all superstar. He will not be fine with that circle he got, guys. We have seen this too many times with our athletes. Y'all got to stop with that. Y'all more focused on basketball than the man's well-being. You guys are more focused on the man playing basketball and his well-being. And you guys should know in Memphis. Memphis don't love y'all superstars. Let someone from Memphis say something wild now, and y'all go after him. Whatever, if it's family, friends, or goons, Memphis is known to pull the heater out. Memphis is known to pull the tool out. So he ain't fine, man. Memphis is not cool like that. Y'all don't even take care of y'all own athletes like that, man. You're superstars. Come on. He ain't fine. We shouldn't be nonchalant about that because he plays good basketball. Shout out to Big Man with the $2 holla. Thought you said Shabba Ranks. Shabba. Shabba Ranks. Big Man, what's going on, Big Man? How you doing? Hello, brother. Thank you for the holla. How you doing, Big Man? It's Friday, brother. Where you at in these streets, man? My fellow XJ-Dub. Hey, man, last Friday, me and Big Man was giving y'all a schooling lesson about the cult known as the Jehovah's Witnesses. He's a former XJ-Dub, and I'm a former XJ-Dub, and we was schooling y'all, man. How you doing today, brother? Where you at in the road these days, man? Where you at in the road these days? Thanks for the holler, brother. That looked like a 22 from the 80s. Yeah, Nate, dog, that little ass gun. Yeah, I'm telling you, he got that little gun, and you gonna talk about he all right. I'm a suburbanite, and I'm telling you, he food. I'm telling you, I'm a grown ass suburban, and I'm telling you, he food. And you a Memphis season ticket holder. You should know better. Like, damn, Ja, you gotta quit. Hey, he should never have his hand on a tool. I don't care if it's a toy like that. That's why you hire security and you hire the right crew around you. He should have never no fingerprints on any weapon when you're the face of the franchise and you're one of the faces of the NBA, which is $1 billion league. The fact that his hand is touching the gun is a problem, guys. Come on. Come on. We talking about personal potential to make billions, and he gonna be all right? Come on, people. Let's do better. Let's do better, guys. Come on. Let's see here. Let's go down here. His biggest problem was his old crew getting mad once that cash pipeline is cut off. Man, it happens with all of us. And here's the thing, though, guys, as I move on here. Ja is not hood. Ja is not a hood nigga. Ja is not thug. Ja has been sheltered his whole life. Only thing Ja has done is play basketball. He's been a hooper his entire life. So why is someone who's a hooper want to be a thug now? That's another issue. He's not a thug. He never was a thug. Right, Derek? Plaxico Burress was not a thug like that. And he's carrying a gun. He shot himself and served a year in jail. Of course, that's New York. You don't play in New York. But he ain't no thug, guys. We followed him when we found how cold he was his sophomore year when he got drafted behind Zion Williamson. He's not a thug, guys. He's a hooper. There's a difference. He never was raised to be a thug. Now he got money, want to be a thug. Man, come on, man. I am not slowing my roll. You're stupid as fuck right now. I'm calling you out. So I don't care how intelligent he may be. He's moving fucking stupid. And if you don't like it, Stuart, you can go. There's nothing intelligent. What is intelligent about showing a gun on IG Live, Stuart? I'll wait, Stuart. What is intelligent about showing a gun on IG Live? He dry snitched on himself. If he's intelligent, then why is he put himself on Instagram to show his escapades? Dude, you're part of the problem. I'm calling you out. You are part of the problem. You and fans like you are part of the problem. He is not all right now. There is nothing cool about that. Y'all just happy because y'all got a franchise player in the winning team and y'all want to overlook the problems. How many intelligent guys? Plaxico Burress is an intelligent man, and look what happened to him. Derek, post that in the chat. Plaxico Burress caught the pass that would help them win the Super Bowl. He put the New York Giants and gave him the Lombardi Trophy. He did something that's going to put him in history, and it still didn't save his ass from going to jail and got the bullet wound to still show for it. Lost money, lost a lot. And Ja's headed the same way. Don't say that overreacting, because Plaxico Burress just happened. What was that? Not within the last 10 years. 15 years ago? That's recent, guys. Plaxico Burress within the last 15 years. Plaxico Burress in the last 15 years, guys. That's not overreacting. I don't want to see another athlete, another black man, fall victim to some dumb ish. There's nothing intelligent. That's what's been happening the last 6 months with Ja. There is nothing intelligent by seeing him on camera on a private plane, dousing down a whole fifth of Hennessy, and nobody is saying nothing. Guys, you can go YouTube, you can Google, whatever. He's on a private plane, and all his family friends is just seeing him take the Henny to the head. Ain't no one grabbed the bottle. Ain't no one saying, yo, he the cash cow. We can't have him moving like that. Or let alone, why y'all even recording it for it to get out? They are recording him doing this, guys, and you're going to say, Stuart, oh, he going to be okay. His people are not even looking out for him in these situations here. We should not even know when this stuff is happening right now, these little videos coming out, and you're going to say, oh, he going to be all right. You are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. If he's all right, then why did he go and check himself to rehab and check himself out? He going to be back in rehab again. And y'all part of the problem, man. I swear. Because you a season ticket holder and you happy because you got a franchise player, y'all want to, hey man, Ask Chicago about ask Chicago about Jay Williams. Ask Jay Williams. Now ain't no drugs, no alcohol, but an intelligent man who went to Duke, whose parents are well-to-do in above middle class, number 2 pick in the draft, and bought a motorcycle that his contract said, don't get no motorcycle because it's against your it's violation, and craft this shit, and almost lost his leg and never played basketball after his rookie year. Stewart. So if you want to know I'm overreacting, holla at Chicago folks about intelligent athletes making dumbass decisions. And a point guard on top of that, literally 20 years ago to the date here. Jay Williams got drafted in 2002. He had that accident in 2003 after his rookie year. His job is 2023 right now, 20 years ago. 20 years, guys. I know all that. I've seen this story many times here, and I don't want to see any of y'all fans say he's going to be okay. Until we know that something's going to be cleaned up, he is not okay. Until we see effect, we see results, he is not okay. I mean, I'm hot about that. I'm real hot about that. Shout out to Big Man with the $5 holla. We got to get the show on now. What's good, Dave? I'm just trucking it around to West Virginia. That's what's up, man. Hey, Big Man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I got people in West Virginia, man. Be safe out there. Be safe. I keep telling these fools that Ja isn't hood from the folks, as he keeps saying, can come into Sumter. I'm like Dr. Dre, been there, done that. Yeah, Infrared. Yeah, man. See, I can give y'all more examples. See, I literally just gave y'all just, someone put passcode. We said Jay Williams. I'm gonna move on now. But we went through this in Chicago 20 years ago, guys. We drafted the number 2 pick in the draft. A talented kid out of Duke made a dumb decision that jacked up our franchise. Hence why we had to draft Kirk Heinrich that year in 2003. There's no way that Kirk Heinrich get drafted to the Bulls if Jay Williams doesn't have that stupid accident. Hence with Ja Morant doing stupid things where he can have himself an accident. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop. Yeah. I don't care. I'll call y'all out. When I see dumb stuff and if y'all green light dumb stuff, I'm going to call y'all stupid as hell too. We're adults here. We're older than Ja Morant. We should be co-signing this. We're old. He's 23. Even though he's 23, he is still a kid. My tribe is over 30, 40, 50 years old. There should be no adult here saying that Ja's okay. If you're an adult saying that, then you got some arrested development going on over there. You need to double check some things, man. I'm going in. Because we should not be co-signing green lighting this here. Vince for me, Vince. Let me see. Yeah. Nate Dawson. Yes, I'm a Giants fan. Yeah. Pascal got 4 years of his dumb self. The fact that he served 1 day in jail is 1 day too many. And he served like a whole year before he got released. The fact that he served 1 day was the day too much. All you have to do is look at the history of young athletes with money doing dumb things like Maurice Claret. Right, Derek? I was thinking that, but I want to move on here. I'm not going to go to Maurice Claret. That's your neck of the woods. That's Ohio. How many guns did Maurice Claret have? And he had bulletproof vests. All it takes is for you to have the wrong gun with the wrong cop to pull you over with no registration, and it's a wrap. That's all it takes is you having the wrong gun with the wrong cop that's next to you. That's all it takes. And if you're like Maurice Claret, who got silencers and bulletproof vests, then you know you serving years. Right, Derek? Exactly. We've seen this story many times, and I bet you as we go down the chat here and we go out, if I go long stroking this show here, we're going to bring up more people as we go and say, yeah, this guy's going to tell you to see what happened to him. This guy's going to tell you to see what happened to him. Come on, guys. We got to stop that. I don't care. I don't care who I make upset on this here. I don't care. What's going on, Shanta? What's going on? We're about to get into it now. I long stroked this too much here. We got to get to the thumbnail now. Before I get to these supers first, shout out to Big Man with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Says, see, Ja Morant trying to be like Ja Rule, a Jehovah's Witness that become a thug and started hanging with them. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, Big Man. Thanks, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. That's a big thing too, Big Man. I've noticed that how many people were ex-J Dubs, especially black people, and then when they get out, they want to be thug, they want to be hard and stuff like that. Like Ja Rule. I don't know if you heard this, Big Man. Thank you for the holla. That when Ja Rule was going to the hall of his moms, once his mom got this fellowship, that's when he took a turn. That's when he wanted to be hood, because he had an interview with Mr. Farrakhan. I saw it like over like almost 18 years ago. He talked about this. He said that once his mom was disfellowshipped, and when his family did not talk to him or his mother and wouldn't associate with him, that's what made that man take a turn for the worse. Because he was like, y'all can't talk about mom, but y'all ain't even talking to me either. And then that's when he went out to be a thug and went to hang out with the wrong crowd. Right, big man. That's how that started. That's how him becoming a rapper started. His mom got this fellowship. So we wouldn't have Ja Rule today if the cult would have kept them in the religion. Hey, man, thank you for the holler, big man. Thank you for the holler. I'm from Chicago. Know a lot of stories about the Bulls players also. Yeah, if you did, you want to say what the fuck you said. Come on, man. You gonna say you a grown man, Stu. I'm gonna get your picture. You a grown man, say you gonna be all right. Nah, man. Nah, What you saying here, Clifton? Pump your brakes, Dave. I don't think that is something baked into him. Talking to a shrink is not the answer. Get a life coach. Oh, I didn't say that was easy either. I didn't say that either, Clifton. No, I'm saying that he checked himself into a rehab facility. Now, the facility supposed to be for, mental issues and alcohol abuse. I didn't say anything about a life coach or anything like that. I'm just talking about what he did, the action that he took, Or she's talking to somebody else here who's named Dave here, But he's trying to be a hood right now. He's trying to be thug. And he wasn't born. He was a baller that's trying to turn to a thug. And guys, as us brothers here, how many times we seen black dudes who were cold ass ballers and all of a sudden they want to be thug and be in the streets? Guys, there's a whole bunch of stories of drug dealers. Now, he's not there, but there's a gang of stories of ballers who turn drug dealers. We know them stories. Come on, man. Clifton says, you can't put every idiot who messed up on Ja. But Clifton, he's carrying a gun that is not licensed in a strip club where people are drinking alcohol, Clifton. He is carrying weapons as a superstar 9-figure athlete in facilities where alcohol is consumed past the hours of 2 and 3 a.m. Now, Clifton, you tell me any good's going to come to any man, whether he is an athlete or a regular guy, going to clubs, carrying guns, drinking, and possible just drug use around other people as well, women and unscrupulous people and jealous people at 2 or 3 a.m. Because I was always told when you make it to a certain part of life here, 12 a.m. is too late for you guys. 12 a.m. is too late, Clifton. We see this all the time with our black athletes, Clifton. I'm not going overboard because our black athletes are the subject to this here, man. I ain't putting my brakes, brother, because we see this all the time. And when Clifton, when the next bad thing happens, you gonna say pump the brakes? When Plaxico Burress situation happens, do we say pump the brakes? When Jay Williams messed himself up, we still say pump the brakes? Why you buy that motorcycle? Anytime someone young person dumps it, we shouldn't say pump the brakes. We should say, nah, we need to stop it and nip it in the bud. We want to see this dude have a long career. He's following the same model right now. Clifton, here's what you need to do here. Go on Google and Google all the little videos in the last 4 days that came out with Ja Morant. And when you watch those videos, y'all all tell me, am I overreacting? I'm telling y'all, there's no way that if I'm that, just the aspect of him on a private plane, drinking Henny to the head, and everybody's recording it. That alone is a problem if I didn't see anything else. Everybody's recording him getting drunk on a plane. Ain't no one grabbing the bottle saying, this is the meal ticket. This is the golden goose. Hey, Josh, slow down. Slow down, brother. I'm from MLSA. They better ask about Telfair. Sebastian Telfair. That's a recent situation. Yeah, Sebastian Telfair. As we go on, guys, we can start bringing up more athletes as we go, guys. Sebastian Telfair. Hell yeah, man. Come on. Number 4 pick in the draft. We don't see him no more. What's going on, Kenneth? Let me see here. Let's get a. What's going on, Shawnee One? Let's see, y'all. Mark says he's a real, says Pookie. Right. He got himself and went to jail. Yeah, big man. Yeah. Come on, man. Plaxico Burress. Now, if you ever see Plaxico Burress talk, it ain't the same like you see now. He's different what he talk about now. He wish he didn't have those guns. He wish he would have hired security. He was like, I should have had security, or I shouldn't even be in those damn clubs. I should take my black ass home. That's how Plaxico Burress talks now. Either I should have had security and had someone licensed to handle the carry gun when I go out, or I shouldn't be in that spot at all. Sam Hurd. Come on, guys. I remember these names. It's just the fact that I'm hosting the show right now. Y'all helping me out here. We could talk 4 hours on this. I can start. If I really want to stop my show and make this the show here, I can give you guys 10 names. And we're going to say, oh, Josh's not going to be like that. We can say those other guys weren't going to be like that. You know? Let me get caught up here. Let's see here. I'm with you, Dave. Darn 59 says pinball. What's going on, Shasta? She came in with the $4.99 to $5 holla. Give you the upgrade. Hey, turn the chat green here saying happy St. Patty's Day. Hey, y'all. Are y'all drinking tonight? Hey, salud. Are y'all becoming Reformed Irishmen and getting y'all beer on tonight? Because I've never rocked a St. Patrick's Day. Everybody be drinking in Chicago, downtown. They turn the water green and stuff like that on the Chicago River. They all be doing that, right? I never participated. I never did. Thank you, Shanta. I appreciate the holler on Super Chat Friday. We got to get these reactions going now. Thank you, Shanta. He is trying to be hood. He ain't hood. That this can be corrected if he wants to. Yeah, it can be corrected, Clifton. I'm not saying it can't, because this is only recent. Like, he's always been a baller. Now he got money, and then he got the wrong people around him, and he's bringing some people up, and now he's acting this way. It can be corrected. My thinking is that basketball is not important right now. That is what it, because we're at the playoffs start next month. Basketball's not important. This kid's life's important, because Plaxico Burress wasn't thinking like this till he shot himself. Maurice Claret wasn't thinking about this of running around on motorcycles with bulletproof vests. We can just keep going on. My thing is that it can't be corrected. What did I say earlier? His circle needs to be changed, and his family needs to be corrected. That's why we know this can be changed here by changing the circle. The fact that there's one dude in his circle that got a gun with the silencer dots and the beam dots and everything like that, and they're putting the guns on people, and now the dude's banned from NBA arenas for life. Now, how the hell is this guy is still in your circle, Ja? Come on, guys. If you had a guy in your circle who was that hood that got the gun with the red beam aiming it at cats, and then the NBA finds out this guy and bans him from all arenas, and you still got him in your circle, and you say he's all right? They're carrying silencers, guys. Dude, silencers will get you 15 years just for having a damn silencer. You know, those are illegal. Don't just have a legal gun and then you have an illegal silencer. When you have a silencer, you know what it means? You're out to kill in silence. Lord have mercy. Y'all ain't catching this here. Y'all ain't catching it. All it takes for him to be in that car when he get pulled over and cancel Christmas. You see, he don't even got to have his hand on the guns. It's guilty by association, and you know that happens with black folks, especially young black men. That's the point I'm getting at here. He don't even got to have his hand on the guns. All he got to do is be in the car again, and it's cancel Christmas. Let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. I know, Clifton. Now you're being disingenuous now. I don't care if he didn't play it down the NFL. I don't care. I didn't say that. He is a high-profile person who was walking around with guns because he said he had anxiety and fear for his life. Didn't Ja's letter, Clifton, say that he was dealing with anxiety issues and need to deal with stress better? And then what happened when the police pulled over Maurice Claret with the guns and the bulletproof vest? He got himself a case and served years. It's the same here. It's not different here. You know why? Because what I just said here, Clifton, let him have those unregistered guns and the cops get him at the wrong time. It's cancel Christmas. He ain't even got to have his hands in the guns. He's got to be in the goddamn car. It is the same. I don't care if he played it down. He's a black man who got pulled over all them guns, who's dealing with anxiety and stress. All the parallels of the mental anguish that Maurice Claret was dealing with is the same thing in Ja Morant's letter. That's why I'm going this hard. If Ja Morant didn't pen that letter, and then we saw the things that trickled out here, I would not have this position, Clifton. Did you read the letter? And then you read that letter, and then you correlate that with everything going on right now. If you got stress and you're doing anxiety, then why are you carrying guns? Because I don't know about you guys, you need to have a level-headed mindset if you rocking with the tool. Because people who have anxiety, who are moving the wrong way, they're not going to use that tool the right way. They may not even hold the gun the right way. They might not even point the gun the right way because they're worried, stressed, and tense. It's the same, man. You got athletes who have a persona where people go out in the streets, people know your name, and people all want to be around you. It's not. Come on, Clifton. See, you literally stopped at one thing. When I go 5 steps ahead to look at the whole picture, I just don't look at the corner. I just don't look at the corner of the picture. I see the whole picture. Come on, man. It don't matter if he didn't have money. He still had guns. And he was a black man who was pulled over and who was known. We're guilty to proven innocent. Guns, alcohol do not mix at the end of the day. Wait a minute. Take away everything I said if you don't agree with me. You guys don't have to agree with me. But you know what you guys do agree with? Drugs, alcohol, and guns do not go together at 3 a.m. And that's exactly the situation that Ja Morant is putting himself in. Guns and alcohol and 3 a.m. Lord have mercy, guys. I mean, am I short-sighted here? I mean, are y'all not seeing this? I didn't know that we did not think that guns and alcohol and 3 a.m. was such a bad thing. Oh my God. PA Texas says, I used to play in college in the 90s. Shout out to the Houston Cougars. I can give you some stories about college that would look like Barney. Oh, yeah, BA. I ran track in college too, man. I mean, track is not basketball, but you're traveling all over and you see things. Yeah. But the point is, though, is that he's the golden goose. He's the meal ticket. We shouldn't have even had this conversation with him. Derek's like, Clifton, he had money to buy guns. That's true, Derek. I don't care if he got those guns in the black market. Google Maurice Clarett and look at all the things he got pulled over with. Hey, man, even though he didn't play a down in the NFL, he had to get the money to get them things. I don't care how black market he got them with. They weren't cheap. Yo, I know it may be a little while ago, Maurice Clarett. Google Maurice Clarett and see what he got pulled over with and how all the years he got caught with. That wasn't cheap. That wasn't cheap. Hey, man. Hey, man. He didn't have that little 2-piece shooter that Ja had. He was ready for war. All right. He looked like 50 Cent back in 2003. You can catch me in the club, mama. Hey, man. He looked like 50. Okay, guys. Thanks. Yeah, let's get to it now. Brandon Miller out of the basketball team. Come on now. Yeah. What's going on, Dale? Ninja watching from work. Gotcha. Hey, Clifton. And you're saying that Ja don't have issues? He wrote that he had issues. See, it's so early right now, Clifton. We don't know how small or how big Ja Morant's issues are. One thing we do know is that he does have some issues. And they're similar to Maurice because of his letter. And he checks up the rehab, even though he checks himself out. So we can't say, just like, he's got real issues, because from what we've seen right now, Ja's got a little bit of issues too. It's just new right now. It's breaking. It's fresh. We've known about Maurice for years. See, I'm going by the letter, Clifton. If that letter never came out, I wouldn't have this position. His first statement. Have to smash this Five Guys burger. There you go, Ziggy. See, you keep going about the money, Clifton. It doesn't matter about the money. You only needed 10K. Who cares about the money, Clifton? I keep telling you that. Who gives a fuck about how much money he had? I'm saying the point that guns, alcohol, and 3 a.m. And then the fact that he's spending $50,000 in the strip club every night. He was in that strip club twice. He was in that strip club twice in 20 hours. Yeah. Come on, guys. Come on, man. I swear, I don't know why we even have to do this here. We could be talking about guns, alcohol, 3 a.m., a gangload of money, and half-naked women, and we're thinking that things gonna be okay. I don't know about y'all, but it's the recipe for disaster. Hey, man. Hey, man. The reason you have to explain it, Dave, is because the culture is trash. This should be common sense. You're right, Mark. And I keep saying that too. Shout out to Big Man here with the $5 holla. Says Ja Morant is trying hard to be the next mascot for fuck around and find out. Man, Big Man. Man, Big Man. Hey. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. I appreciate it. You ain't lying. But here's the thing, though, Big Man. Everything I'm saying here, right? If I'm being passionate here. He cleans up that circle. He gets the people in line. He gets the hood and thug pookies out of his circle here. And next thing you know, we're talking about Ja Morant's an MVP candidate. But if he doesn't, we're talking about him like any other black athlete going through troubles and problems. Thank you, Big Man. He don't get it, Dave. That dude named Dave, he throwing $50K in the strip club too? Yeah, Theo. Hey, Theo. When I was 23, $500 used to hurt me in the strip club. He threw 50,000 2 nights in 20 hours. He was at that club twice in 2 days. Guys, here's the thing too. There's a lot. I'm not even going to do this here. I'm about to get to the video now, but there is more that's brewing behind the scenes that this would make this like a 5-hour show. I'm passionate in this because of the people who I know in NBA circles and just doing back channels and reaching out, right? I'm not gonna name drop today. I've done name drop in the past here, right? I just picked up a phone and made a few phone calls and talked to a few people, and I was like, Dave, and then that's why I'm moving like this here. And I'm not saying that I know a lot of people. I'm just saying that if I make a few phone calls for a certain situation in the NBA, I know I'm not getting the wrong answer at this point in life right now, right? I'm just saying there's some people who I know. I just don't want to throw name drop because I look at Dave name drop and like, well, you're not gonna drop the name, Dave. You should do it. I know I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't, right? I'm just saying though, it's that I made a few phone calls. I do got people in the NBA. I made a few phone calls, and I'm just saying that with that letter, everything that we've seen the last few weeks, and then from the phone calls, is why I'm saying what I'm saying here right now, guys. Not just someone in the background saying, oh, look at the no. And then we have history of so many men doing dumb stuff. 50K twice in the club in 20 hours. Now that's not normal. I heard Bomani Jones, ESPN, talk about him being of them being word of him having a drinking problem, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, that's why I said, Theo, that he checked himself to a rehab, but then checked himself out because there is allegedly some sort of problem when you check yourself in. Now, when I heard about the rehab facility, they were saying 90 days originally. I was telling people 30 days. Just like, no, Dave, this is a 90-day facility. They were when he checked in for supposedly we checked in for, it was supposed to be 90 days. So if you check in for 90 days, there's some serious things happening, whether it's, mental or functional, whatever the case may be. So if you check into a place it's supposed to be 90 days, I'm thinking 30 days because of the situation, but then you leave after a week and a half, 2 weeks. How many times have we seen people leave rehab early, guys? So, all right, guys, let's keep it moving. Let's move. That was serious. I loved it. It's real stuff, guys. I mean, we talk about relationships. We talk about the banshee women. We talk about, the Pookies and Ray Rays, the black men who ain't helping us, helping all black up, not helping us look good. We talk about those 12 to 16% of men, how women are having babies with 80% of the women having babies with them. That's really jading the situation here. But then there's these situations like this here where we talk about that. Here's somebody who could possibly lose it all. And we just don't want to see that. At the end of the day, I am not trying to count Ja Morant's pockets. I am somebody that want to see this man make it. Right? You never heard me say a bad word about him. One thing I talked about was the actions. I never said anything bad about Ja. See, trying to act hood. We all see that. We all agree with that. That I even agree. So he's an intelligent person who's making dumb mistakes. But I never cursed him out. I never said that I hope he fails. I never said that, he ain't gonna get around this. I am hoping that he is a $1 billion player. I said that when I talk about the contracts in the beginning, and I'm going to say that at the end here for anybody who wants to think differently on me. I want this man to succeed, and I hope he makes $1 billion, and I hope that he cuts all his friends and his family needs to take a pause and go in the corner for about a year. I'm a strong believer. Cut your family out and cut their friends and start anew, and the family can come back in once you get back on track. I hope he does that. If he does that, then we can come back a year or so from now and say, hey, Dave, I told you he's going to be good. And I was like, he's good because he got the right people in and got the wrong people out. That's how I feel about it, guys. So you hear me talking passionately, and I'm not trying to disrespect y'all, but I'm just saying, though, the last person, we don't want to see this happen to him. Come on, man. Allen Iverson talk about the people he had to let go. Right there. Allen Iverson is not Ja Morant, but the actions are Allen Iverson-esque. Now, the key is, will he not move in that same direction? Because Iverson was hood. Iverson was about them streets and about that life. He had no choice to, but he wanted basketball to get out. And then he was the circumstance of victimhood because that bowling alley, which he didn't even do anything. And that's the point I'm talking about here. If you guys know about Allen Iverson's story that Derek just brought up here, that bowling alley situation that almost cost Allen Iverson's trip to college and how he almost didn't even get to play D1 basketball, he didn't do anything, but he was just the most visible person, the most celebrity person there at that bowling alley. If you don't know that story, go check out ESPN Third for Story or Google the story and read about it yourself. He didn't throw no hands, but he was the most celebrity person. He was like a senior in high school. And what happened, or junior high school? What happened to Iverson? They tried to take it all away from him. But that's a minor. Iverson was a minor when that happened. I'm not saying he's Iverson, but Iverson, the pros and the things that Josh doing is Iverson-esque. Clifton, what you're saying doesn't make any. It doesn't matter. You know why? Because his parents are part of the problem. Clifton, I don't think you know all of Ja Morant's situation here. Or I don't think you heard what I just mentioned, the stories earlier. His parents are also part of the problem, Clifton. His mom called him to the mall because of a situation that happened to her at Foot Action, and Ja Morant came tooled up with his goons to go to the mall and then went and threatened the security guard, so the security guard filed a report on him. His mom has put him in situations here, Clifton. That is the point where are you not even listening? You literally something his parents could do. His parents are not even being the right role models right now. His parents will put him in bad situations right now. His mom put him in a situation that we're talking about right now. Why is she, baby, I'm at Foot Action. They fucking with me. I'll be right there, Mom. Hold. Hey, get the tools, bro. Hey, Mom's just in trouble. Mom's in trouble. Get the tool, bro. Get the tool. Clifton, what is T. Morant doing after all this? T. Morant was got in a fight with Shannon Sharp at the Lakers game a few weeks ago. So what you're trying to say, Clifton, does not. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say this. And don't take this the wrong way. It doesn't make any fucking sense because his parents are part of the problem. You can't say, well, you need some parents to help him pull your pants up when his parents are putting him in those situations. See, y'all gotta know the whole story before you make an argument. Before you try to say that I'm wrong, Dave, and this is the reason why you're wrong, know the whole story. Know the whole story before you try to say, Dave, you're wrong. Because Clifton, I rock with you. You're my guy, but still, you can't say that comment Because then you make that comment, make it sound like you're ignorant of the story right now and ignorant of his situation right now. You just can't say that, oh, this here, I got to make an example of this, Clifton, and we're moving on. You just can't say this here. Brother, you can't say this. It can't be something as simple as a parent. Tell him to pull your pants up and comb your hair, and no, you are not wearing that. When his parents are the one basically saying, think about it. If you go call somebody saying that they fucking with me, what do you think is going to happen? Someone's bringing the tool. Somebody's bringing the tool. His dad getting to a shan shop at a Lakers game. His mom calling him about some beef at a mall. His dad get into it publicly on at Lakers games. His dad is acting like one of the posse. So he don't have any parents. He is the parent. He don't got any parents, y'all, because he is the parent. That's why I'm going like that here. The circle's got to be changed. Okay, guys. We back. I long stroke y'all off on Super Chat Fridays. I got to plug my phone up here because the phone about to go dead. I just got to make sure I didn't get no cash apps here, guys. All right, no cash apps. Nah, we ain't skipping the video, Derek. I got one at least today. Let's do this one at least. Let's get to it, guys. I gotta get to one. I got at least show you how to do some. I try to process my shows. I had one other topic I was going to talk about, but I might try to move that to the end if I have time. I'm just passionate about this because we're seeing the downward fall, and we're talking like it's just an easy, quick snap of the fingers and they'll be corrected. If it feels that easily to be corrected, then most of our black athletes will be able to correct their problems if we just steer them in the right direction. It's not just like this. It's not, oh, we just do this. No, because we're not around them. When you have over $200 million and you're 22, 23 years old and you ain't got nobody in your circle telling you right and wrong, and that you don't, and all you got is yes men, ain't no one can tell you shit. All right, guys. Enough Ja Morant. You can tell I'm a fan of Ja Morant. You may not realize that. You can tell I'm a fan of Ja Morant the way I'm speaking here. I am a fan of him. I wanted the Bulls to draft him if we didn't have consecutive number 7 picks for like the last 22 years. We had to get the number 7 pick and we drafted Kobe White. That's a lot of my pain coming from. I would have took Ja and the gun problems for over Kobe White. God dizzle. Oh God. Okay, guys. We're back. We're back with another video. Okay, guys. We're back with another video. I appreciate the time that we got here. Hey, and shout out to Clifton here. He's like, get to the damn show, Dave. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Then he gonna come right back and drop the 199 super sticker with no questions or comments. Clifton just dropped that for the straight love. Hey, Clifton, brother. Hey, Clifton. Salud, man. Thank you for the holler. You see, and here's the thing, though, Clifton. I ain't got no malice towards you. This is how men talk, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how men talk. I don't got to agree with Clifton, and Clifton don't got to agree with me, right? But at the end of the day, there's got to be common respect, right? As long as there's common respect, we can have heated debates, conversations, arguments, and then when it's over, it's not like I hate Clifton or I gotta block Clifton or y'all gotta go ahead and block Clifton. No, I don't want this to be an echo chamber. This is good dialogue and conversation that we all need to have here so that we all can get to the same place. And if we don't get to the same answer at the end here, at least everybody heard everybody's side on that one here, whether I agree with you or not here. But the point is that we can disagree and still give a good show and then keep it moving after we're done here. That's the whole point, guys. That's how men is supposed to operate. You can see me get upset and animated, but at the end of the day, He dropped me a $2 super, and we get into the video. See how that works, guys? See how men work? And if this was a woman-on-woman confrontation, this stream would have ended. And me and Clifton wouldn't be talking no more, and we both would have blocked each other. I can't stand him. Oh my God, I can't stand him. Shout you out, Clifton. It's all good, man. It's like you got the thumbs up. You see how that works here? Thumbs up. Yeah, that's how that works, guys. Hey, guys, that's what I like about you guys. Sheila says, I could disagree with them and back and nothing happened. Can women do that? Nope. So, guys, I like that. That's a good transition now. How men can have these conversations, and now we're going to bring it to the women, and we're back to the reactions now. And here we are with another Kendra video here. And this one here is a new one here. It's a new one here. What's going on, Ellis? What's popping, brother? Ellis in the building. One of the main sponsors of the show here that we got going on. That's what's popping, brother. So I don't need to set this up. You probably seen this last night. And if you didn't see it last night, then y'all seen it right now. You know Kendra show. Modern women. Modern women. Y'all ready? We had a nice little dope discussion. Now I know y'all ready. Y'all ready? We's ready. Y'all want to hear it here? Clifton. Derek says nope. Joker says nope. Wait a minute. I long stroked y'all enough to get to the video, and then y'all go like, nope. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on. We got to get to the video. I get Derek. If we got time, well, maybe we only do one video today. We got time. I won't do two. We'll see. We'll come back to the kickback. All right. Super Chat Fridays. Come on, guys. Help your boy out. Let's get to it.
What is happening? Are you ready?
Yeah, I was in the car. I can hear you.
Can you take your Bluetooth off?
Can you hear me?
Hey, y'all.
What's your name, honey?
She out here in the streets for real.
Jasmine. People call me Barry.
How old are you?
25.
25.
25. Where you calling us from? It's still daylight outside.
I'm in Los Angeles.
LA, 25. What you do for a living, Barry?
Hey, we the video. We started up. Chicago is not taking the L today. So sorry, Jay. No Chicago L's. But you know who get the L again? Oh, California love. Boom, doom, 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 doom. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA. In the city of LA. City of LA. City of LA. Keep your L's up. Keep your L's up. Shout out the Joker Nutty. They got the $4.99, $5 California love. I'll especially take the L. Hey, Joker. Hey, Joker. Salute. Thank you for the holler. Okay, y'all saw that I stopped it here because we all want to know who took the L today for Friday. Guys, someone's got to take an L every time we do a live stream. That's why I got to do at least one video, right? So if y'all wondering, y'all coming in late, LA is taking this L. It's just Cali. I don't care if she's in LA. Cali, all got to take the L. I don't care if you in Sacramento. You know, y'all might make the playoff finally for this year. Sacramento gonna make the playoffs this year. Sacramento got to take this L. San Diego, LA. Hey, if you're in Northern Oakland, okay. Hey, Oakland's just like Compton. Compton gotta take this L. Oh, y'all gotta take this simple L. All y'all gotta take this simple L. Simple L's. Simple L's. All right, guys. Let's get it now. No doubt about it, says Jack. What's going on, Jack? Okay, guys. I had to stop it. Y'all know who get the L. If anybody comes in and say, hey, what I miss here? So whoever comes in late to the chat and someone says, hey, what I miss here, everybody's got to put in LA takes the L. Cali take the L. Something along those lines, guys. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go. It's Friday. Let's get it.
Barry?
I'm a model, so I'm a runway model.
You a runway model?
You're a runway model. Okay.
Hold on.
Do you have any kids?
No, ma'am.
Wait, she got no kids. She's a runway model. Maybe we should hook her up with my main man in Chicago who works at the Jewel Osco on 550 North State here. I haven't got to Chicago yet over there to that. Remember the male model? Remember the young dude who's the male model on Kendra? We getting models on Kendra's show now. Remember the male model, guys? Male model. Wait, my bad. He said he was an award-winning model. Remember that, y'all? So we had him, we got her. You know, there's like, I remember him. We got to hook them together. Man, you know what I should do? I got to find a way to get to Chicago because I work in the city, but I need to get to that Jewel and then say, hey, what's going on, male model? Here's another model. Y'all need to hook up and get that on camera or something like that. Hey, man. Hey, let's get back to the video, man. Let's continue.
No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
Zodiac.
I'm a Leo.
Damn,
a
Zodiac.
Leo gang. I Barry, 25, LA, a model, no kids, Leo, runway model. What kind of man you looking for, baby girl?
Here we go.
Oh, that's a difficult question. Like someone that's intentional, someone that's intelligent. I know you were just asking people on Instagram, like God-fearing. What God-fearing means to me is that you do the right thing because you're scared of what he might say to you once you're, passed on to the other side. So,
okay. Everyone's always saying God-fearing, and people have told me to start asking individual people, what does God-fearing mean? That's why she answered that. Okay. What else?
That's career oriented. Like I'm a runway model, so that means I'm always moving. Either it's a casting or it's a fitting or it's runway or it's on set. So he has to be like have that same energy.
Okay, what's some deal breakers?
Liars, cigarette smokers, and anybody with a kid that's under 3 years old. No offense, not me.
You know what? I'm stopping that here for a second. But know something? I actually like that. Not just for her in general. I actually like that. You know what, Tribe? What do y'all think about that? Men, single fathers or single mothers. If your shorty is under 3 years old, maybe you shouldn't be thinking about another relationship. Especially if you're raising the little kid. Now, for some guys, we know how the situation is for us. If they, women will take the kids away from us, they get 90% of the custody situations. I'm saying this only goes for if you have custody of your child or 50-50 custody, like you have at least half of the time that you got your kid. You know what? It's just not about her. This is about us here in general, guys. Right? I actually agree with that. If you got kids so young, especially women, your ass should be thinking about no another man. You should be focused on little man or little Juju Bean or that little girl, whatever it is. Shout out to Juju Bean. My bad, dog. I didn't mean to do you like that. But guys, it's just something that I listened to this here and I'm just kind of curious. What do you guys think about that? Right? If a woman has at least 50-50 custody of your kid, and if your kid's under 3 years old, you shouldn't be out here dating. You should be focusing on the little one and getting yourself together because that little one needs so much of your time. Am I off on that? And it might be a little bit different for men because we don't have the custody all the time because we know the court cases are against us. But I say in general, do you guys agree with like a certain age limit that nobody should be talking? Right? I'm just saying. I agree with that. It's not about her. I just think that when it comes to dating, and we got so many single parents out here, especially single mothers, because we know in the Black community, 80% of women are having kids with 12 to 16% of the men. Now, I know that's not all the women, but that's the majority of y'all here. So it's all about focusing and getting yourself right here. And I don't think that that's off. Am I off? I'm just kind of curious here. Let me get to these supers here. Let's get it going here. And I see y'all in the chat here, man. Shout out to my man Sean and one of the $4.99 upgrade to the $5 holla, man. Hey, no questions or comments. Sean's just here for the straight love, y'all. Hey, Sean. Salud, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Like other content creators be showing love, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Sean always be representing, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're enjoying yourself this Friday. And shout out to my man Joker. He also got the same here with the $4.99 upgrade to the $5 holla. Guys, Super Chat Fridays, keeping the chat color change here. Talking about the black of the berry. Hey, Joker, brother. Joker. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Like other content creators be showing love. I see what y'all say in the chat here, man. Y'all going in. I see y'all talking about zoom in. There's taking the puppies out for show and tell, says Larry. Y'all killing me here. You know what though? Let me do y'all a solid. Does this help? Does that help y'all? No, does that help y'all? Hold on. Let me do a little more here. She only submits temporarily. Yeah. Okay, guys. Does that help? Does that help, guys? I hope that's helped. I see y'all in the chat here, right? I'll keep it like this here. How about that? Y'all talking about puppies and everything like that. I'm a man. Have you heard of those false submission? Let's get back into it.
Not me.
No kids under 3 years old. Do you want kids one day?
Yes.
Now you're a runway model. Does he have to look a certain way?
Attractive. Like I would hope he was over 6 foot because I'm 5'9".
5'9".
So listen, do you want to cover up your breast? Or some people, the cousins, talk about your breast, but maybe you don't care.
There you go,
That's
guys.
what you do for a living.
She covered it up now.
Sorry, it's just like a crop top.
Oh, it's a crop top. Okay.
They're not out. I promise. It's just how my shirt is cut.
Okay. Yes. Does
Yeah,
it have to look a certain way?
They out.
Just 6 foot. Other than that, I'm not really too picky.
He has to be at least 6 foot. Because how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Okay.
In heels, I'm over 6 foot. So
okay.
I get that, right? 5'9". But once again, you want someone 6 feet tall, guys. They want someone 6 feet tall. I know she's 5'9". I like to ask this question to the ladies here. As much as y'all love y'all heels, so it makes y'all, your legs get that curve a certain way, especially for the women in shape. You got your calves, you wear the right heels and the calf got that muscle just popping just right and everything, But let's just be honest. How often are you wearing heels? And how long do you keep them on? Because as much as you say you're 5'9" and you say you wear heels, girl, when we at home, when we in the house, you better not have no heels on unless you're going out the door. Either you sitting on the sofa or you lay on that goddamn bed. You don't got to worry about no damn heels. I'm just kind of curious, ladies. How often are y'all wearing heels all the time? Like, are y'all really wearing heels all the time when you say you want a 6 foot brother? Because only time you wearing the heels is when you're dressed up and going out. But if we in the cut, only time I should see them heels if they ass is dangling in the air. Put them on the glass. Let's get back to the video. I'll get to y'all supers in a second.
Okay. So at least 6 foot. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
It depends on what version of me he wants.
Version of you?
So I make about $80,000 a year. So if he wants someone that's like equal and he's not looking for someone, I guess, too submissive, that he can make the same amount of me as me. If he wants someone that's fully in their feminine energy, then yes, he needs to make at least double.
Okay, so if he wants, so either he can make 80K or 160K. So at 160K, what kind of woman do you show up as?
Just completely submissive. One of those women that do everything. I'm one of those women that study my man more, and I know what he wants when he wants it. He's not having to ask me to go make him a sandwich because I'm already making one. He's not asking me to pack his bag because it's already done. He's not telling me the things that he wants because I know him and I make sure they're done, on point.
But this is the 160K package. You don't get that package at 80K?
Not as much, no. I still would do things for you, of course. But if I'm also focusing on half the bills and making as much money as, both of us are bringing in, then no, I don't have as much mental capacity for that.
Let me get this straight here, guys. Hey, chat ninjas, 8-inch crew. I need y'all to go in now. Hey, hold on. Before we do that, let me get these out the way before we go in. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate again with the $4.99 $5 holler says, now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. That's close. Okay, Pop. Joker. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. California love is in the place, man. I appreciate you, Joker. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, go ahead and spit that first Tupac line. Yeah, Pac all day, baby. Shout out to my man Big Man with the $2 holler says, she got super duper fly Elliot titties. Hey, man. Hey, brother, you wrong for that one. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Why I got miss the other? Super duper fly. Boom. I can't stand the rain. Super duper fly. It's my one. I can't stand the rain. Shout out to you, big man. Hey, man, stop playing, man. Hey, right back at you. We got Joker Nutty Nate again with the $4.99 $5 holler says, God damn it, you can't make this ish up. RIP Kevin Samuels. Hey, man, you can't make it up, brother. No, you can't. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, Joker. Let's get into this now. What? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Eric says she's a no. Hey, I hear that, man. I know, brother. I know. Smash, pass. Guys, let me get this straight here. This is a problem that we're dealing with here, and I know why y'all getting y'all passports. Hold on here. She makes about 80,000. So she's saying that you got to match her financially. So if you match the 80, you get a little bit of femininity. You get a little bit of submission. She might rock with you just a little bit. You know what I mean? But wait, there's more. If you can double that, if you can make double her, then she gives you the full prize. You get the top draw. You know, there's levels to the game, like a pyramid scheme. Wait a minute. Is modern dating like a pyramid scheme? You gotta pay more money as soon as you go up the ladder? But the more you're paying, you're still not getting the full value you're supposed to unless you're getting on the ground floor. And what's get on the ground floor, guys? You get on the ground floor when she's a virgin or she got low body count, you get her in her 20s. But wait, it become a pyramid scheme when you get her older in age and everything, and then you gotta start matching salaries. And even though you're making more, she's only giving you just enough. And even though she says, "Oh yeah, for 160, I'll make you a sandwich. For 160, I'll rub you back. And for 160, I don't gotta worry about the bills so much. But if we go back to 80." And if I gotta pay some bills, no, you ain't gonna get all that. I still be a girl at 80, but I'll be better at 160. What? Wait. I make 80,000, girl. I could put in my 401k. I save. I got a nice job. I'm making about 2,000 every pay period, and I ain't got no major bills. I don't care. 2,000 pay period is good, but you know what's better? 4,000 a pay period. I can be feminine. I'll show you how feminine I really am, fellas. You know how feminine. You gotta make at least 200. Wait. So you telling me? Hold on. You telling me if I give you the 80? I get a couple of back rubs. You telling me I give you the 160 and I get the whole woman? I get the whole package? The grand prize package like the Bozo Show? You mean if I make 160, I can get to bucket number 6? Shout to my old school heads with Bozo the Clown. Grand prize game. Is that what you're telling me? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. So these ladies now are putting levels to their conditional femininity now, guys. At 80 is like your basic plan. Like it's like buying insurance, warranties now. It's like buying warranties, right? You get the basic plan, and then you get this here. You get your basic maintenance. She'll give you that side sex. When she's tired in the bed, she'll go ahead and put the booty out. She may lift the cheek up so you can slide right in. Buns glazed, easy access. She ain't gonna give you too much. She ain't gonna give you the, break my back and everything like Holly Berry. Make me feel good. Sex. No. You get side booty action sex. You get the side ass. Nothing else. She's gonna lay there. She ain't gonna work it. She ain't gonna drop it like it's hot, but she'll give you a little side booty. She might give you a little head, like every now and then. Yeah. You ain't gonna get the true head action pause. She'll give you yap. You get a little nibble on the head. She'll lick the head. She'll lick the tip for you. She will lick the tip. She'll give you that. Like, all right, put it in. She'll give you that, guys. You know what I'm saying? She'll give you a little bit of it. Like, yeah. All right, put it in. Side action. All right. Don't be too long. You're gonna mess up my hair. Don't be too long. So you get that, guys. You get that at 80. But the more you make, the more you go up the grand prize game, the more better it gets. She's gonna be all woman. She gonna drop it like it's hot. She gonna put that ass on there. She gonna be like, nah. She gonna act like it's hers. This is my sloppy spit all over it. Oh my God, it's a monsoon down there. Oh my God, if I make 160, it's monsoon. Oh my God. But I only make 75, so what am I gonna do? Tribe. Sheila, so that's too visual for you? Then I did my job, Sheila. I did my goddamn job. If the visual is too much, you guys get the picture. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second. Don't worry. I see all your supers. You guys get the picture, right? You guys understand what I'm saying here. Modern women have turned dating into a pyramid scheme. And if you're not in on the ground floor of a woman, and when I say ground floor, when you start a business or if you're part of a pyramid scheme, only the people in the beginning at the top make the money. Everybody that comes after, they're constantly they're running the rat race. They're on the hamster wheel just to break even, if even they're breaking even, or they're trying so hard just to even get a nibble of a taste, right? But unless you're in the top floor, and what's top floor, guys? A woman who's a virgin, but we know we're not gonna see no virgins these days, right? That's not. So a woman with a very, very low body count who's in her, early to mid 20s. That's the ground floor. But the older she gets, the harder that pyramid scheme gets. No one told me this, guys. I just came up that on the spot. Modern dating is a pyramid scheme. Some of y'all gonna take this shit. I know y'all are. I'm about to clip this part of the video, make a separate video before y'all steal my material. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second, guys. Don't worry. Let me get back to the video here and play more.
Oh, okay. So I think I understand a little bit better. So if he makes double, that means you work less. Therefore, you can do more for him. But if he makes equal amount as you still have to work. So you can only show up half the time instead of all the time. So would you give up your career if you made 160K?
Yes, mainly because I also have Instagram, so things like that is fine. But me having to fly all over the world and do things like that, I wouldn't necessarily do that.
Oh,
got it. Okay.
Throw the whole baby out the bathwater. Throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. Guys, so let me get this straight here, right? This is even worse here now, right? I said this is conditional femininity. You see the title here, right? So now it's a pyramid scheme that you don't get everything unless you make 160. But you see how long that she had to pause when asked, so you would quit your job. But what does she say? Oh, I still got IG and I fly, so I don't know if I'll do that. Wait a minute. You want a man, sees a black woman, so she wants a black man. Now, top 7% of black men make 100,000 evenly, right? It's top 7%. And you're not gonna delete your Instagram for the man that you want that is financially giving you what you're looking for? Oh, you know why, guys? Instagram is a dating app. Instagram is not just for work. Like she's saying, she's an IG model. How many dudes slide into DMs? See, ladies, if you really about the man you rocking with, if he asks you to drop your Instagram, there should be no questions asked. If you can't drop your Instagram, that means that you're not ready to be a wife. The man that you want is not going to want you on Instagram with dudes sliding into your DMs every goddamn day. Yeah, you're a runway model. I want to see you runway that stuff in my house. I'll pay you for a personal gig. Yeah, guys. Shout out to my man Eric Williams. He came in with the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow. Hey, Erica didn't drop no questions or no comments. He's just here for the straight up love. What's going on, Eric? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. I hope you're enjoying this, man, on this Friday, man. Hope you're enjoying this, man. Straight ninja watching on me. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again. Eric, no comments. Look at that, guys. That's dope. That's dope. Shout out to Super Chat Fridays, man. And here's my man Z Whiff here with the $4.99 $5 holla. Says even Kendra's wall twin behind her head ain't buying this ish. Hey Z. Hey brother. Hey man. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love, man. Man, I even recognize the head back there. Hey, man, I didn't even recognize it. You just pointed that out, man. I didn't even recognize that. Hey, shout out to my man Theo here with the $2 holla talking about C Boobs sings I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Hey, Theo. I ain't mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. Shout out to you, Theo. Hey man, you guys got me breaking out in song when y'all drop certain things here, man. Hey man, we gotta get on to this here. Shout out to my man Joker again with the $4.99 with the $5 holla. Says she out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Hey, Joker. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. I think about pocking that. Hey, man. Rest in peace to Pac, man. Pac, I love me some Tupac, man. I love Biggie's and lyricists, but I was just a Tupac fan, no doubt. Hey, shout out to MOP with the $5 holla. Says, I got a 5 and a clothespin. I might give her a look. Other than that, nah, I'm good. I bet she do something strange for a dub. Lizard of the week. God, damn, MOP, you harsh. Damn, you harsh, brother. Ooh. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, brother. I appreciate your MOP coming through. Hey, man, for a dub? Hey, man, for a dub? Hey, man, you wild for that one, man. Hey, shout out to Ellis again with the $2 holla saying Sierra's playing for the 80K, Beyonce playing for the 160. Yeah, for real. I didn't think about that. Hey, Ellis, that's a good breakdown. Hey, salute, man. The Beyonce playing or the Sierra playing. Hey, that's what it's looking like now. You go talk to a woman. I make about 95,000. So that's above the Sierra plan, but that's below the Beyonce plan. What do I gotta do to get to the Kelly Rowland plan? Right? We gotta figure out what we gotta do to get to the Kelly Rowland plan. You know what I mean? Hey, man. That is so wild, man. That is so freaking wild, man. Thank you for the holla, man. And I'm getting all the jokers back with the $4.99 $5 holla. Says she wants the life of a West Side player where cars die and the strong ball. Hey, man. Hey, joker. I'm mad you on that one. Hey, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. That's what they want. Is what it is, brother. Is what it is. Shout out the big man again. He come with the $5 holla. She trying to price her worth when she has premadia knee lane titty syndrome. Damn, big man. Damn. Salute. Premadia. Hey, I'm done with you, big man. What? Premadia? Hey, man. Hey, that's big man for y'all. That's big man for y'all. I Premadia, damn. Shout out to Ellis, the $2 holla, man. They won't even drop a girl trip for a man. they won't even drop a Ellis, thank you for the holla, man. Salute, thank you, man. Hey, man, y'all killing me today, man. Y'all killing me, man. Hold on, let me scroll down here. Hey, man, I got one more. We're going to get back to this video, man. Man, y'all supporting, y'all blessing y'all boy, man. Hey, man, check it out. We got Mark with the $2 houses. I got 2 nose rings, Kendra. Y'all been saying that. I haven't got to that yet. Thank you, bring that bucket back up, Mark. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, Mark. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love. See, y'all saying this earlier, and then thank you for bringing up, Mark, that when I first saw this video, I didn't pay attention to nose rings. That's why I'm glad I got the 8-ish crew here. Y'all seeing certain things there, and I get it. That ladies love to rock the nose rings, and in certain scenarios, when you're young, it looks cute. I get it. When you're young, it looks cute. But you want to know something, ladies? Let me just give y'all a bit of advice. The man that really you want, not just any guy, because women will say, "I got niggas." No. We ain't talking about your niggas. Yes. We ain't talking about them. You know what we talking about? We talking about the men that you want. We talking about the high value men. We talking about the Henrys, high earners, not rich yet. We talking about the guys that you know that got all that and can make you feel good. Want to know something, ladies? We do not like nose rings. You know what goes on, ladies? No guy says anything about your nose rings because we know the type of reaction we will get when we tell you that. We know that you're going to get in your feelings. You know you're going to feel a certain type of way. Then your demeanor is going to change where you have this look on your face where you want to destroy us and rip us into a million pieces. Then you're going to tell us that we don't know what we're talking about. And you say, this is my body and I like the way I look with this here. And no man's going to tell me anything differently. And then y'all going to keep moving them forward here. So the guy's going to say, why do I want to deal with this argument here? Let her just keep the nose ringing so I can continue to keep smashing. That's what goes on here. Guys, it takes so much for us to get the woman. So when we finally get her, we don't want the argument. Look at Jen says, I hate nose rings. Right. Red Pill Jones in the building. What's going on? Said, I don't care about nose rings unless it's a bull one, then I don't like it. See, what happens is that we don't want no argument. It took us so long to get to the point where we got you. We don't want no arguments. All we want to do is glaze those buns. And if we know that a possible conversation can restrict us from glazing those buns, we're not going to do it. Why? Because at the end of the day, only thing that we're trying to do is to drain our balls. And what will impede our balls being drained? Y'all in y'all feelings. So, ladies, I understand that you may like the nose ring. I get it that it looks cute. But you know what guys see when we see a nose ring? We know for a fact that A, young girl, 2, masculine, 3, probably gonna say you're independent. 4, you're probably gonna throw out there that you're a boss chick. And then 5, you don't need no man unless you make over $100,000 a year. So, ladies, you ain't gotta listen to me. You can say, I don't know what this guy's talking about. His dirty ass locks. I don't know what he's talking about. He don't know nothing. I know that I speak for a lot of men here. If they had a choice, they would say, guys, 1 for the nose ring or 2 for the nose ring. No nose ring. I must think that I'm gonna get a whole of a lot more 2s than 1s. Okay? I'm just saying. Y'all don't need, ladies, the nose rings is not making you look better. If anything, to us men, it actually makes you look uglier. Something that you like, and we're not going to argue about it, is the one accessory that I'm going to tell you right now, you don't need it. It's not helping you. It's not helping your cause. Let's continue, guys. Look at all the 2s coming in right now. Clifton with the 2, Z with the 2. Yeah, man. I dated the girl with a nose ring, and I wanted to tell here. The reason why I can say is I wanted to tell her to take that goddamn nose ring out. And you know why I didn't? Because all I was focused on after I thought about that is if I tell her that, I'm not gonna hit tonight. And the whole point of me hanging with her is so that I can hit and I can karatecize that ass. If I can't karatecize that ass, then what am I here for? I'm not here for no arguments. I'm here for the booty. Guys, we're not here for the arguments. We're here for the booty. But now I'm a different person now, right? We're old enough. I can speak my mind and say, hey, girl, take that nose ring out. This is a part of me. Well, then I'm not going to be a part of you. Deuces. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to it.
You know what? I actually understand when we broke it down a little bit more. So it's more so about the more money he makes, the less you will work. Therefore, the more you can be as a submissive woman. If he doesn't make enough money to take you out of your career, you have to continue to work still. Therefore, you only can show up when you can.
Yes, ma'am.
That's bullshit. You see, conditional femininity has nothing to do with the man's paycheck. You see, a woman should never, ever say that I'll be feminine for this at 80,000, but you get the grand prize at 160. Because you know what that means? Because after a period of time, guys, after a couple of years, the stakes will be raised because she's a pyramid scheme. You got to keep climbing that ladder. If you're not the first one in, because she's 25 going on 26 actors here, so you're not in the ground floor. You're in somewhere at the middle. You know what I'm saying? Close to the bottom. So you got to keep climbing that ladder. 160 is not going to be good enough. Eventually, then it's like, I don't think that you're being ambitious enough. You were just man when I first met you, and now you're just stagnant. How come you're not making 200,000? And here's the thing here. You working just a little bit more should have nothing to do with your femininity and being submissive. I get it. If a guy makes less money and y'all come together, and then you have an income and he has an income, you pull them together. So of course, if he's able to make more, means that you're not able to work as much here. It's no longer a 50-50 relationship. But just because that you have to work does not mean that you should be less feminine. A woman should always be in her feminine energy 100% of the time, 24 days a week, 7 days a year, 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week, and 365 days a year. Because here's the situation. You never hear about any guy here. He says, I'm feminine when I'm not, I'm feminine, but for the right woman, I'll be masculine. Any guy who says that, what we're going to say, that guy's gay. That man's queer. That part is part of the LGBTQ community. Ain't no man is going to say, I'm feminine, but I'll be masculine for the right woman. Because you know what? That conditional masculinity will never work because he's always going to be feminine in his feminine energy. You can't turn the switch on or off. You can try to manipulate. You say, oh, I'll be feminine now. Oh, but what's going to happen when you're at your regular moments and you're just sitting there chilling, that masculinity is going to come out and you ain't going to be who you are. So you're basically putting parameters on what you would do for the man. But what happens when you get older, when your level of expectations rise? You know what's going to happen? She expects her man to rise, and then she's going to expect more from you each time. So you shouldn't even take conditional femininity, because over the years she's going to require more of you instead of you being on you who you are and being on your purpose and on your grind and on your goal. Conditional femininity. Guys, if any of you guys hear about any woman moving in this matter, I say run for the goddamn hills. This conditional femininity is going to end bad for you. It's going to end bad for all of us. I'll be feminine for the right man. You make this here. I don't got to work as much here. You know what I'm saying? No, you're a woman. Be a woman. Hold on. I want to say this one more time for the ladies. Stop with this conditional femininity. Put your dick down. Pull your skirt up. No man wants a masculine woman. If we want to deal with a masculine counterpoint, we would just hang out with our boys all the time. We will get off work. We will go home and take a shower and change clothes, call our boys up and meet them at a Hooter somewhere at the sports bar, and we'll have a good time just talking sports and talking about life with our homeboys, with our cousin, things of that nature. If we want to deal with some masculine energy, I just call my cousin up. We want to deal with women who are feminine. Ladies, put your dick down, pull your skirt up, and act like a goddamn lady. If you guys say that I turn the switch on and off, that means that you are not a woman. You are a banshee. And you are not going to get the man that you want. Let's continue, guys. I'm going to get to y'all super just a second. Let's continue.
Could he have other women at each tax bracket?
The higher, maybe. The lower, not.
Okay. 80K, you cannot have no more women. 160K, it could be a conversation.
Yeah, it could be a conversation.
Okay.
Y'all hear that? I wasn't trying to stop the video this much here. I literally skimmed through this video. I didn't realize I was going to have all this much drama. Hold on. So she's telling, guys, do you see how women are? This is proof and point here that the majority of these women that's out here in the streets, if you got the money, fellas, you can do whatever the hell you want as long as you put everything on the table. Don't lie. She's basically saying, like, at 80,000, one woman, man. Once you get over 160, if you taking care of me, we can talk if you dip out every now and then. Guys. I implore guys to be honest anyway in dating, because you'd be surprised how girls want to get down with you, right? If you guys are out here dating, I implore guys to be honest. I don't want you guys to lie. Don't lie about it, guys. Don't lie about getting the booty, because you'd be surprised how many of these girls are more horny than you. These girls are more wetter than how hard you get. These girls got the River Euphrates in their pants. Whoever said that, I know no one ever told nobody that here on our YouTube. It's like, yo, what? She's so much of a banshee. She is so much of a hood booger. She's so much of a thought rocket. She got the River Euphrates flowing through her pants. It is wetter than how hard you will ever get, guys. And why am I saying this here? Don't lie. You want the draws? Just be upfront. Girl, I want them draws. Be witty about it. You know, it can't be can't be like Teddy Pendergrass. Baby, I want those draws. Come here, baby. You can't be like Teddy P about it, man. But if you're honest about it and how you talking to them, it's like, hey, look, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. I'm doing this and I'm doing that here. You'd be surprised, but these women nowadays, they might oblige with you. That's right, Joker. GTD. Got the draws. Got the draws. Don't lie, guys. If you got the money, I'm not saying you're going to marry this one. No, we already passed that. We already know this is recreational use. This is just for the fun time at 25, unfortunately. She's here for a good time, not for a long time. The point is, just be honest about the situation, and all she wants the draws, and you can say, I just want the draws, and then y'all two can get the draws. You can get all past that. Don't lie about it. Hey, man. Malane's like, good to go. She'd never be satisfied with a bought man since death. Facts. I'm so glad I don't have a daughter, because they be grown right now, and I have way more grades than I have now. Nate, my daughter's only 5, and all these grades have came in just only because the thought process of I gotta raise her. Anybody that knows me knows that my beard wasn't fully gray like this until the last year. The thought process come in, I gotta keep her ass off the pole. I gotta deal with all this banshiness. I gotta deal with all these, I do all these videos here. Hey man, all these grades that y'all seen here, just come the thought process what I gotta deal with in the next 10 years. Hey man, stop playing with me. Let me get to these supers. We're gonna move on the video, guys. Shout out to my man Ellis with the $2 holler says Kendra would understand this BS. I know, man. Right, Ellis. Hey, brother. Salud, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again. Ellis been one of the biggest supporters of the crew, man. Thank you, brother. I rock with you, man. Thank you. And Big, man, one of my biggest supporters as well, man, with the $5 holler says she got a face like Miss Winslow from Family Matters and titties like IHOP pancakes. Hey, man. Watch that, Mrs. Winslow. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holler, man. Where's Carl at? Hey, man, remember Kanye say, hey, man, you got too many Carls in your team. That's why you win slow. Oh, we missed that Kanye. We missed that Kanye. But Big man, you wrong. Why you look at Mrs. Winslow? Hey, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Steve Urkel, man. Shout out to TGI Fridays. Remember, Family used to come on Friday nights on ABC. You had Family Matters. And then, what was it, Step by Step? Was that what was the other show that came on? Step by Step. Day by day. Hey, man, you remember that show? Hey, TGI Fridays on ABC, y'all. All right, got me flashback. Let me stop right now before I get caught up here. Shout out to my man Mark with the $2 holler says, if a woman cooks and cleans, I will be masculine. Hey, Mark. Right. Hey, Mark, brother. Hey, brother. Salud, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Right. You can make me a sandwich. I'll be masculine. Oh, baby, I'll make dinner. If you make dinner, I'll go ahead and clean the basement. Okay, baby. Tonight, you ready for some bedtime? If you gonna give me some ass, I'm gonna go ahead and fix the toilet. I'll be masculine as long as you feminine. Hey, come on. How do you sound? That sounds horrible. I'll be a man as soon as you be a woman. Man, that woman gonna get out. Let me find me a real man. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Big Man again with the $2 house. Says women with nose rings equal the flag. Hey, man. I hear you. I hate it. So, man, thank you for the holler, Big Man. Even though most content could be showing love, I'm showing all the love right back to you guys, man. Thank you, man. Y'all pouring your boy. Y'all blessing your boy, man. I'm loving this on this Friday, man. I'm about to go a little bit longer tonight, man, since y'all blessing me so much here. We went longer in that first hour, man. Oh, man, before I move on here, shout out, the Big Man came back again with another $5 holler. Says she got a face like Gary Coleman and titties like Riz Ross. Oh, not Gary Coleman. Hey, Big Man, what you talking about? Hey, salud, brother. Thank you for the holler, man. Gary Coleman. Wait a minute. Like, different strokes Gary Coleman or security guard broke Gary Coleman? I'm wrong. That was wrong, wasn't it? That was off, wasn't it? I shouldn't have done that. That was off, man. I shouldn't have said, if it's different strokes Gary Coleman or broke ass security guard Gary Coleman. Hey, man, I can't do that, man. Why did I do that? That's just wrong of me. That's just wrong of me. Why would I do that? Hey, man. Thanks for the holler, man, Big Man. Thanks for the holler. Why you gotta be Rick Ross, man? Maybach music. Come on, man. Maybach music. Come on, man. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's let it play here. We got to get to the end of this here, man, because this is already a crazy video. 25-year-old girl talking like this here. And you know what, though? I could literally stop the video right now and we can just have a conversation. And this is what we deal with all the time here, but there's more. So let's continue with the video, guys. Let's hear some more.
Okay. All right. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, y'all been waiting for the Kendra Cam. Here y'all go.
Okay. Give us that. Can you walk to us? Ooh, can you go to the back and give us the runway model walk? Let's see this runway model walk. Come on, Barbie. Ooh, leg out, leg in. Okay.
There's the ass shot. Well, side ass shot.
Okay. Don't play with her.
There's a back axe shot. Wait, does she got fluffy slippers on? Wait. You are out in the street with fluffy slippers on. Oh, Lord have mercy, guys.
Put her. Okay. All right, we see you, boo. So this is Barry 25, Los Angeles. She's a runway model, no kids. Leo, what was your last?
Hold on, guys. She out here with the fluffy slippers on. Else like ain't nothing there. Like she's a hooker, not a runway model. Oop, bloop, bloop. See you, girl. Bloop, bloop. Says the whip. Derek's like, boobs aren't big enough. Hey, Derek, I know how you get down, Derek. Hey, Derek needs some F cups, y'all. Pause. I mean, I'm just saying, hey, if you ain't got the jugs, Derek ain't rocking with y'all, man. I'm just, hey, guys, I'm Derek's part of the crew here. And when Derek says not big enough, Derek gets a lot. Derek needs a whole damn cow. Shout out to Derek. Derek ain't satisfied. Derek ain't impressed. She looks better than this, sick or not. Hey, there you go, Nate Dogg. Showing love to the tribe here. Zick's like, these hoes are crazy, bro. I'm retired from giving an F. This is straight comedy at this point, says Zick. Hey, man. I hear you, dog. I hear you. You know, the Kendra Cam just came up. You know, she's 5'9", guys. Just let you guys know. She's kind of tall. She's 5'9", so that's a lot of legs there. A lot of legs. I'm just saying, though, if you guys are interested in long legs at 5'9", that's what she rocking with here. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, did y'all see the fluffy slippers? I don't get why Black women want to wear the fluffy slippers and house shoes outside. I do not get it. So, did I miss her to Kendra? I asked her. She has no kids, Z-Whiff. No shorties. She's 25, no kids. Yeah, so she ain't got none of them but joints here. At least it's one good thing that she ain't no baby mama. But what's up with the fluffy slippers? I don't get down with the fluffy slippers. If you wearing fluffy slippers, it is stay them asses in the house. Do not take them in public. Do not be driving. Do not be in the streets. I don't want to see them in your outfit, in your crop tops. Put some regular shoes on. Put some sandals on. I don't want to see the flurry, fluffy slippers. I see those slippers. You know what I think, guys? I think ghetto hood. And you know what, some ladies? You could be the most suburban woman there is who talks extra proper. I know I talk white, but I'm Black. You know, you could be that. And if you still got the goddamn fluffy slippers on, I'm just gonna think that you're for the streets. You can have them, just don't wear them in public. Don't wear them in public. She was like, I got pink slippers on with glitter. I don't even wear them outside. That's what I'm talking about, Sheila. Don't wear them outside. Those are for indoors. You outside in the streets here with your fluffy slippers. I already think that you for the streets. Big man's like, different strokes. Gotcha, man. Shout out to my man Joker, another $4.99, $5 holla, turn the chat green here. She got that the pack of vests for your Jimmy in your city of a sex. We are in that Sunshine State with a bomb ass hemp beat. Got that hemp out there. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Joker. I appreciate you other content creators be showing love, man. Y'all got that hemp out there, huh? Yeah. I can't talk about that. I don't get in trouble with my job. Be watching. Heard y'all got that hemp out there. What's going on, Jay? That's just a long leg. They do that out here. No doubt. Thank you, Joker. Jason's muffin top. Hey, man. Vince like, you can wear them with me, Sheila. Hey, y'all flirting with Sheila over there, man. Y'all making Sheila feeling good over there. All the dudes is throwing the D at Sheila, man. Hey, man. Y'all over there just throwing the dick at Sheila, man. All y'all do be like, Sheila, she probably try. Hey, Sheila, want some dick? Some tribe dick. There's some tribe dick here. Man, Sheila's getting inundated with all kinds of tribe dick everywhere, man. Sheila, I'm not cock blocking. Sheila's my girl, okay? She's my people's. Guys, just don't, come on. We got to be careful when we're just throwing the D at Sheila, okay? Y'all just throwing the D at Sheila, all right? She got D here, D everywhere. Y'all straight be throwing the D at Sheila, man. Sheila's single now, and y'all like, all right, she's single now. Just throw the D at her. Just throw it. Hey, Sheila. Hey, I'm trying to protect you, Sheila. But the tribe is cool. I'm trying to protect you. All I see is this dick everywhere. There's a dick on the right, and there's a dick on the left, and there's a dick down bottom. There's a dick up here. There's a dick right here. There's a dick in the back of her head. There's a dick in front of the laptop. There's dicks everywhere. Hey man, hey, Sheila over here just dodging dicks. Ooh. Oh. 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 Man, she was getting the dick everywhere since she became single. Hey, man. Hey, yeah, I understand that y'all rock with Sheila. I know that y'all think Sheila's cute, man. Hey, y'all just over here just throwing at her. Dealer, hey, Sheila, she the best one in here. Want some dick? Hey, man. Hey, you know what, though, guys? At least y'all not disrespectful with it. You know what I'm saying? It's cute when y'all do it though. I mean other chats, and then it just be raw. You're like, hey, be like, damn, y'all just gonna take the booty, huh? Y'all gonna virtually just take the booty. All right. At least y'all nice with the booty here right now. Hey, Sheila, she's so nice. Want some dick? Hey man, Sheila you just maneuvering cocks, you know. She here's the thing though, she's not on the carousel because you gotta be riding it to be on the carousel, right? She was on the outside, right? She's just watching from afar. You know, she sees all the bands, she's on the carousels and everything, right? But if Sheila, you don't look out, you could be on the carousel. Hey, Sheila, if you want to get into your, hot girl summer, you literally could be on the carousel and ain't this crew, girl. Yeah, Joker. Sheila got options right now, man. She got options, man. She got cock to the left of her. She got cock to the right of her. She got dick to the bottom of her. She got dick to the top of her. She got schlong in the back. She got schlong in the front. She got instant D's all the way around, man. Oh, I just got this video demonetized. I need the super chats now. I just made this little rant right here probably just got this video demonetized. And they just changed the terms and conditions regarding cursing. And all I keep saying is Sheila got cocks and dicks everywhere. Pause. I didn't do that to you, Sheila. I don't know you're gonna have two of them on you. I didn't mean to do that to you, Sheila. I'm just being a little wild right now. It's gotta be the espresso shot kicking in right now. My bad, Sheila. My bad. I ain't gonna try to say you juggling the cocks now. I ain't say let me stop. Let me stop, guys. I gotta get back to the show. She's in the man store, says Joker. My bad, y'all. Calm down, Dave. PG, Dave. Stop it, Dave. PG. Okay, I'll bring it down. Reminds me of Chris Rock. I know, right? Chucky? Chris Rock. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. It's a family show. I know. Family show if you're over 21. Grown ass family show. Family who can drink. Family who can smoke. Oh. Okay, guys. Let me bring it back in. Whew. Shout out to Big Man with the $5 holler. Says her booty looked like somebody threw clothes in a laundry bag. Damn, Big Man. Yeah, Big Man. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. A laundry bag? Oh my God. A laundry bag. Hey, Big Man came back to back with another $5 holler. Says she got a face like Teddy Ruxpin and titties like a whoopee cushion. Not Teddy Ruxpin. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Guys, this is how back Teddy Ruxpin goes back here. See, if you had a Teddy Ruxpin, you had to put the cassette tape in the back. See, we don't even use cassette tapes, the CDs, the DVDs, the Blu-rays, to nothing all in the cloud now. We gotta go back to cassette tapes with Teddy Ruxpin. Hey man, y'all killing me here. Hey man. Hey, shout out to MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, says, I mean, where's Honey Smile? That's all I'm saying. Hey, I talked to Honey Smile recently. Hey man, first thing first, MOP. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. Honey got some family issues going on, man. So she's been low-key handling the family and everything like that, you know. So she's been periodically popping in MOP, but you know, she hit me up saying that, she's handling some personal stuff, you know, so she's not, focusing on personal things, you know. So shout out to Honey Smile in Florida. Hope you're doing good, girl. Can't wait to see you back in. I think she was here like a week ago. And I remember she told me about a few months back that I think around the end of the year, the top of the year, that, there was some family stuff that was going on. So yeah, man, I hope to see Honey Smile back in the piece here too as well, man. Yeah. All right, guys. I got sidetracked there. Let's get back to the video here. Ooh, boy. We still ain't done yet, but we're almost there. Let's get to it.
Last relationship.
My last relationship ended last September.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
When's Glaze?
On New Year's.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. Why do you think you're single?
New Year's, y'all.
I'm single because like the men that I've dated are not in my field. Not saying the one that I have to date are, but like they don't understand that as a model, like we have like Instagram and things that we have to do for like algorithms, liking, comment, and all of that. And they got jealous about that, especially if it was like other men. So it got kind of sticky.
No, it wasn't just that. Guys, what I said earlier about Instagram being the devil. What if I told you throughout the entire year since I started my YouTube channel that Instagram is the biggest dating app in the world? It's not just social media. Instagram is just the open portal to dating and shooting your shots, right? So when she says, I got things to do on Instagram, I got to like on comments, no. See, clicking like on comments is not the issue. Commenting on Instagram is not the issue. It's the engagement that's going on between her and the other people. And more likely men here. The men who are commenting on her photos and she responding back are probably saying, baby, you can sit on my face. Or, baby, if you got a man, drop that 0 and get with this hero. Or, baby, let me fly you out. I got the flew out fun bigger than TD&D. See, that's the issue. That's the issue, guys. Instagram is the issue of the engagement from the other people. You see, she's 25, and right now you can't even tell her anything because she said she won't even delete her IG for the right man. That tells you something right there. She says she'll quit modeling, but she wouldn't delete her IG. She'll quit runway modeling, but she won't drop her IG. Make sense, right? So, guys, if a woman says that I cannot delete my IG, that means that she's so attached to the attention that she gets from random men throughout the world, constantly throughout the day, that she can't turn that off. She can't take just the attention from one man. She constantly got to hear it from everybody else. Why she's promoting her modeling, right? See, if you really want the guy that you really want that makes over 160,000, let's just look at this real easily here, right? Let's just look at it like this, guys. Ladies, too. Let's just take her for example. He makes 160, right? That's when he's meeting you making 160. He's not going to stay at 160. Even if he said that I'm good at my job right now and he gets regular raises every single year at anywhere between, if you're making $1.60, you're not getting 3.5% raises anymore. If your company is doing bad, they do a raise freeze, they're not giving you extra money. But if you're making that kind of money, you're an exceptional worker, you're in the top 7%, above top 7%, top 5% of earners, basically. You're going to get anywhere 4.5%, 5% raises, at least when you get to that status model, right? So if you meet that guy at 160, within a couple of years, within 2 years, minimally, he's making 175 just on basic raises alone. And if he gets bonuses, he's making that kind of money. And within 5 years, that man's making over $200,000 a year. I'm just giving you some basic math right now, right? So if a guy can walk into making 160 and within a couple of years is making 200,000 and she still won't delete her IG, she's for the streets. She ain't for you. She can't step away from the attention. Doesn't matter if she got the man of her dreams. She wants every single man to be in her dreams. Hold on. Wait. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Wait a minute. Did you guys catch that? When they can't get rid of IG, they won't delete the IG for the man of their dreams because they want that attention of every single man in her dreams. Remember that, guys. Remember that. She won't delete her IG. So that's why you're single. It ain't the guys being insecure. We're men, and we know how we act on IG if we see a girl as a model. And we're in the DMs that we can't see because she's going to hide them from you. All thing you can see is the likes and comments. I could only imagine what her DMs look like. Girl, let me go ahead and paint that face. Girl, I'm going to show you how to gaggle. Some of y'all like, what does gaggle mean? You know what gaggle means. You may not know what gaggle means, but you know what gaggle means. The guy can't see those DMs, but we know those are in the DMs. Girl, let me flew you in TD&D style. I got more money than TD&D. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to fly you in. We're going to Uber you in. And I'm going to go ahead and glaze those buns for the weekend. And I'm going to send your ass back to the trap. I know it's at least on 2 or 3 of those comments every single day. There's at least 2 or 3 of those guys. At least 2 or 3 of those. Hey, man. Hey, I'm just keeping it a buck with you guys on that one, man. Hey, let me get to some of these supers, guys, before I miss out. Hold on. Let me see here. Where are we at here? All right, here we go here. Shout out to my man, Big Man, with the $5 holla, brother. Says her face looked like she could get cheeks like Little Kim. They don't crack on the presser, just sucking. Oh, my God. Hey, first thing, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Hold on. Her face looked like she got cheeks like Lil Kim. They don't crack under pressure from sucking. Lil Kim's a champ. I don't like the way she looks, but she a champ, brother. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you for coming through with that one, man. And shout out to Joker. He's coming back in with a $4.99 $5 holla. She belongs to the gram. Yeah, man. To the gram. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. I appreciate you, man. Kirby like, who be bucking these hoes up? Hey, man, who be bucking? They be bucking. Let me take that off there. Oops. Okay, here we go. So what y'all saying here? We're almost done with this video, guys. The oligarch is setting these 304s up, says Kirby. God dizzle. What's going on, Shanta? She's back with the $1.99 $2 holla. Says she's nobody's runway model. I didn't want to say it, Shanta. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Here's the thing, though, guys. Shanta said it. I was waiting for someone to say it before I came out and said it. She may do runway modeling, but she is not a runway model. Does that make sense, guys? Wait a minute, wait. She may do runway modeling, but that doesn't make you a runway model. Why am I saying that here, right? This game of modeling, she's at the age 25, young, you got to be young. The modeling game is the young game. If someone says they're 35 and they modeling, that's like, are you a hand model? You know what I'm saying? If they kind of 35, no, it's a young woman's game, but she got a decent body. I'm not tripping on it. Like Derek needs more up top, right? But she's a model, so she ain't supposed to have this here, right? But what she does have, that's too much. And it's a little bit sloppy. I'm not saying sloppy, a little droopy. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of droopage. Like Droopy, remember Droopy the dog? You know what I'm saying? And what am I saying here? Runway models at 5'9" and higher are way more slimmer, are way more petite. It is a strict industry, and you can't have curves, the kind of curves that she has. So maybe she does do modeling. Yeah, because IG is out there. You could do all kinds. They send you clothes, you meet some people, and they'll have you do things. Yes, you could do runway modeling. It doesn't make you a runway model. Hence, I go ahead and practice basketball. It don't make me a professional basketball player. Just because you do something doesn't mean that is your profession per se. You're doing something, but it's not what it is. So she could have a career in modeling, but when we say runway model, I see someone that is normally another 20 to 30 pounds slimmer. And I'm not being mean. It's a dangerous, hard game. Someone who's slimmer. The top piece up here, that's got to go. You can't have no titties like that. As a runway model, you got to be a boy looking. You got to have boyish, attributes. When you look at black runway models, like the thicker ones that we saw, who's out there, and there's so few of them. Tyra Banks was the one who had curves, but you saw the body that Tyra had in her prime. She was working it. This girl here needs I hate to be mean. Have you guys seen the movie Knocked Up? When she got pregnant, she finally told her job, because she was a correspondent with E. He says, when you get back, we can't tell you because of HR rules, but we need you to tighten that up. Right? You need to tighten that up. So what I'm saying is that, yes, she may do modeling, but her body structure already tells me that she's not going to be here for long. The people who are at the top have a diet and a regimen and a body that you see. And what we see is a girl with a little bit of curves and if she needs to lose weight if she wants to take runway seriously. And that's why I'm saying that she ain't taking it seriously, because if she's really about that runway life at 5'9", she'd be 5'9", about $115, guys. Tell me I'm wrong. Ladies, tell me I'm wrong here. If she's 5'9", she can't be no more than $115 if she was going to be a real runway model. Let me see what y'all saying here. She's a runway, but not a model, maybe for a jetliner. Damn, Nate. You can have that. That even what I'm mad at. Blowing her head is curvy. Hey, I date a few models. They're just fun, I promise you. Yeah. We already saw the Kendrick cam, Chucky. You late, brother. We did that about a half hour ago. Didn't see it down. Took my eye off the screen for a minute. You gotta scroll back, brother. Hey, shout out to Shante again with the $1.99 $2 holla. Says she's a runway model, but I'm Beyonce. For real? You Beyonce? Hey, Shante. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. If you Beyonce, then hey, where the single ladies at? Now I'm about to get me started. I'm about to go on another 20-minute rant. Let me stop before I get started here. I had to catch myself here, Shanta. Thank you for the holla. I was about to go on another rant. I got to catch myself, guys. I had to catch myself. Hey, man. She a fun girl model, says Joker. Hey, man. Hey, what's going on, Javon? Taking this L. Hope you loving this L, Javon. She look like she lives in Figueroa. Hey, and Tyra's crazy as her blood diamond. Yeah. She's on the blade on a stroll. Hey, man. A real model wouldn't be on Kendra searching for men. Facts, Renee. Facts, Renee. Renee said it. Let me put this back on the screen to finish this video off here. That's a fact. If you are a full-time runway model, you're only calling the Kendra show because you know Kendra. You ain't looking for no man. Runway models not only offer dick every day, like she was getting offered dick in the chat here, but they're getting offered by the creme de la creme of dicks. They know the dicks that they want, and they can choose if they want those dicks or keep it moving their career. All right. Look at Giselle, for crying out loud. Tom Brady's now ex-wife. She was a runway model making $80 million a year. Right. Hey, things happen, right? But what did Giselle do when she married Tom Brady? She quit modeling. Now, here's the irony, though. Giselle was making more money than Tom. She's worth more than Tom Brady. At one point in her career, she was making over 80 million, guys. Yeah, Giselle was getting that overseas money, right? But what happened when she got with the most winningest Super Bowl quarterback in history? Well, he wasn't there when she got it, but she saw the writing on the wall. She saw how good the man was. She saw the man was on the greatness. Even though that she's made more money than Tom Brady, her modeling career won't even stack up to Tom's in his career. And she quitted her modeling career once she got with Tom, and Tom was on top, of course. You see, women who are models, I don't care if you are making more money than your man. She recognized the food chain is with him. I got all this money, but he got money and power too. Mm-hmm. She was a Smurfette. Damn, Jay. She quit, and Tom won 7. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's right. I'm just saying that when they were together and things were cool, she quit her job. Right, Nate? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she quit her job and everything. She said, I'm not deleting my IG, and you ain't even getting to the bag like that, like Giselle. Boy, oh boy, guys.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I feel like a guy would be lucky to be with me because, like, I'm career oriented. You know, I have goals, and I'm not just looking for someone to take care of me. If they can, of course, that's a plus. But I have what it takes, you know what I'm saying, to be a wife at 25 years old. So I can only get better with time. I'm God-fearing.
I want to pause that before I hear the rest of this here. You are not ready to be a wife. The fact that you came and delete your IG disqualifies you from wife duties. Take away all the stuff, all the jokes that we said here. Listen, if we want to just keep it at the ground floor level here, right? Yeah, Giselle submitted. Joker says, yeah. Ground floor level here, guys, and ladies too. If y'all don't want to agree with me, here is the situation here. The fact that she said that she can't delete her IG means that she ain't ready to be a wife. And this is going for all you ladies out there who watch me, who ninja watch. Some of y'all be coming my comments when y'all out of nowhere left field lately. When I say something y'all agree with me. And then when I say something off base, that's when you get in the comment section after the fact, right? But here is the issue. Here is the issue. You are not a wife, and you are not ready to be a wife. And if you have IG, and if you say to yourself, I can't delete my IG, then you can't be a wife. You can get married and then you know that you'll get the title of it, but it doesn't make you that. You're not living that. You are not in your feminine energy. You are not living in your womanhood. You are trying to be more of a man in your masculine energy. So I had the pause out there. Let's pick it back up. But the fact that she said that she's ready to be a wife, wrong. And for any beta males who watch my content and you think that she might be, you're wrong. And if you want to go ahead and try to prove me differently, pick a woman like this and come back to me in 3 months and see how that worked out for you.
Fearing. I cook and clean. I am equipped in all types of warfare, let it be financial, spiritual warfare. Like, I'm always praying over my man. So all of those things I feel like are a plus.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't care if you're praying over me when I know for a fact I got to make more money for you to be more submissive. You already said at 80,000, you only give me 50% submissive. At 160, you give me the full game plan. So what you're saying, unfortunately, you could be nice, you could be sweet, you could be cool as hell to kick it with, right? But you have no idea what you said here that disqualifies you, right? Only thing that's going to come in your inbox is Pokies, Ray Rays, the Tyrones, and the Chads of the world who you can have a good time with, but where's the future?
Do it. Oh, what's the age range you would do? You're 25.
Age range.
I'm 25, so I would like someone my age, but I would rather he be a little bit older, maybe like 28 to 35.
Okay. And you said he can't have kids.
Let me pause that again here. See, we already know that this is not going to work out because she has no idea what she's talking about. And Kendra doesn't have no idea what she's talking about because she should have stopped her right there. Right? Girl, you want a guy that makes $160,000 a year and you say you go to 28 years old? 28 years old ain't making $160,000 a year. 28-year-olds are barely, you're not getting to the 80,000. It takes a while to get this money. It takes a lot of hard work to get this money. I'm not saying 28-year-olds ain't making that, because I was making that at 28 years old. But this is a different day and age right now. Not everybody's going into the right fields to make the kind of money. So most men enter their prime earnings when they're 35, 36. You start entering it. You're not at your prime. You start entering it. You get to your peak when you're really hitting your stride at 45. And then once you get to 50, that's when the earning potential, that's when you're there, guys. Barring any health issues. But you really don't start entering at 35. So when a girl says, I want a guy my age, around 28 or so years old, you're not getting that dollar amount from that kind of guy. He is early in his career. He is just getting started in his career. There only a select few is going to say that's making 80 at that young age. But if you really wanted that, ladies, you want a guy to make six figures? Even though it's not that many of us here that make six figures, it's not that frequent. The internet and social media and TV sold you lies. Six figures is not easy. It takes hard work, dedication, 10 toes down, working long hours, diligence, persistence, sacrifice. It doesn't come because he's able to just get this check and he's able to go kick it all the time. He is working longer hours than normal. He is also working weekends. He is also working nights, and he is putting years to get to this point here. So right off the rip, let's say that you are the woman to be a wife, right? Let's say that everything you said was right. You don't even know where the men are at to get this man, because the men that you're looking for is not that age. And then if you found a guy who's that age at 35 plus, he ain't gonna stay with you, because he's gonna tell you, if I'm making 160 to 200, you're shutting that IG down if you want to be committed with me. If not, hit the road. I'm going to find somebody else who doesn't have IG and who is not getting all the cocks loaded up in their DMs talking to them when we're trying to have a nice dinner. See you later, Sheila. Thanks for popping through. They want an NBA, NFL rapper says 40 acres. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Only young athletes make that kind of money. Athletes and rappers and entertainers make that money at that young age. You see, those entertainers skew the overall stats because you have those guys at a young age making that money when everybody else who's in their careers and doing blue collar or even white collar things, it takes a lot longer to get to that paper. Shout out to Ellis with the $5 house. There's a difference between cleaning and straightening up. Oh, yeah, that's a big difference. Oh, man. Hey, Ellis. Oh, damn, Ellis. Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holler. Oh, my God. That's a fact, Ellis. Oh, my God. Straighten up means let me go ahead and make this bed up. Clean up means let me go ahead and take the sheets off the bed, put some new sheets on there, put a new cover on there. Then once that's done, take the pillow covers off and put new pillow covers on there. Then we go ahead and vacuum the bedroom there. And after we done vacuuming the bedroom, we make sure that then after the fact, all the dirty clothes from that laundry bin is going into the washer and then to the dryer. That's cleaning up. Straightens up is let me go ahead and just make this bed more before I go to jail, before I go to work. Thank you, Ellis. Thank you for the holler, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. Let's go ahead and finish the rest of this video off, guys. She's almost at the end here. She's a 4, just went to her IG. Okay, man. Let's finish this off.
Kids, just nothing under 3 years old. And you do want to get married and have kids one day.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Barry, how can a guy reach out to you, boo?
On Instagram, it's at the bottom, dark.smize, or TikTok. I'm usually on some type of social media.
Okay. So Instagram is at dark.smize.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's berry like the fruit. Okay. Talk your stuff, girlfriend. So listen, you know you're gonna be a highlight. If people are gonna talk about your money requirement, this is your moment if you want to say anything to the Kendra cousins that got anything to say about your dollar requirement.
What you gonna say?
I live in Los Angeles and I'm not asking for anything that I can't make. So if you're asking for someone to be with someone that can't take care of you, I think you're the one that's a little bit off.
Whoop, whoop.
You want to be taken care of. If you want to be taken care of, then that means that you need to do what you got to do to be taken care of. And you ain't doing that, girl. So Kenny can be all like, ooh, ooh, and instigate. Ain't no oop, oop. I know California's expensive, but just because that he makes a lot of money doesn't mean that he got to spend it all on you. And if you're not going to be a 100% feminine woman 100% of the time, yeah, we're going to clown you about your ass here.
And boop. All right. All right, baby girl. Keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Okay, I love you, Kendra.
I love you back, baby. Bye, boo.
All right. That's the end of that one, guys. That's the end of that one. And you know what, though? The irony is that when these women come on the show, they are really talking like they're not asking for much. They are really acting like, I ain't asking for much. If I can just get this, I'll be good, girl. When they don't even realize that what they're asking for is so damn asinine. And here's the thing, though, with women's content. Women need something behind the scenes just to tell them something, because y'all are just leading each other down a destructive path. When I say destructive path, it could be keeping yourself single and alone, because women are the biggest proponents of keeping y'all own each other, your own friends single. Whether it be strangers too. Oh yeah, that girl can't. If I ain't got no man, she can't have no man either. She was like, she don't make 160, but she says she's not asking for what she can make. Yeah, I know, man. You know, so it's just crazy how women move the way they move and don't even understand or do the homework. You know, so many women claim to be college graduates. They want to throw the mud in their face. There's more black women in college than black men. We're educated. We're getting degrees. You black men ain't leveling up. Okay, if you're so smart, then what do men want? And have you done the homework? Because just because you're book smart doesn't mean you're street smart. Who heard that when was growing up? Especially if you have friends I was a suburbanite, right? I have no problem saying that. But I always went to the, I was in the hood with my cousins and family. I visited them all the time. I was in the South with my family, visit all the time, right? And I remember here all the time with some people, right? They will say, especially when you be out in the streets, hanging out. It's like, there's book smart and then there's street smart, right? And the people who knew both knew how to maneuver and get through, right? But the people who were book smart, but didn't know the streets, like, no, you can't go out. You got to stay here, right? And when I was very young, I went from, not understanding the streets to like, okay, this is some ish now. Like a couple of events that, even though I was a suburbanite, my eyes were wide open and I was on a goddamn swivel with my head, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So what we're saying here is the fact that, do you understand, ladies, what men want? The answer is obviously no. Not at all. And until women start engaging themselves with more men and the men not lying to them, that's the thing, though. We got so many beta men, blue pill men who will cape and cater to women so we don't hurt their feelings so that we can just move on, right? No, we need men to be honest with women so that they can understand the items that goes on, not just with dating, but just understanding us in general. Renee's like, she's a future OnlyFans. That I would not be shocked at all, Renee. I would not be shocked at all if we went to OnlyFans with her, man. You'd be shocked how many people say they go to then now they're OnlyFans. Shots. Look, remember the Bernie Mac show? The two daughters on Bernie Mac? Now they both on OnlyFans. Both cute black girls, growing up now and having problem in the industry. So what they do? Now they turn to OnlyFans. Hey man, if actors who were on hit shows is turned to OnlyFans, what is so-called runaway models gonna do? Hey man. So she'll give you the bare minimum if you make the same as her. I know. Like, what part of games that in relationships where that when I know how much you make, I'm just only going to give you this. So if you make 80,000, I can rock with you, but you get the bare minimum. So you know this is going to start doing, guys. You know what this is going to start doing, even though people do this, but it's going to happen even more as this dating game has changed and keeps going on. You're going to find guys lying more often than they make 100,000. I mean, guys lie now, but I guarantee you, we're going to see so many more guys just lying to say that they're making that just so they can get their feet in the door. Right? Because a woman will say, well, if he ain't making 80 to 90,000, I can't deal with it. You can't even get in the door, right? So guys are automatically going to start lying on drones and saying, I make 110 or I make 115 or I make 95, but my next raise will get me over to 100,000. See, women are not understanding that. They don't understand markets. They don't understand finance. They don't understand the way this economy is working. They don't understand the fact that we got inflation. They don't understand that only so many people are at the top. Hence, that's why we have a great crowd of average people, right? There's a reason why they say that the 1% is the 1%. Why? Because it's the 1%. It's only a finite amount here. If everybody was making money, we would not be garnering toward a recession and have this much high inflation, guys. Think about it. If everybody was getting to the bag, then why is there inflation? And why is there a recession? Right? If the economy is humming and people are not borrowing free money all the time and people are financing their own goods and services and they're spending continuously and we're not just using bank 0% interest, you're not going to have that inflation number kick in because people are using their own dollars to generate the wealth of the economy. But when you have people borrowing free money and then people are just spending with that here and all the other things that's going on, then, just from a short-term logistics standpoint here. But if everybody was financially sound, we wouldn't have the monetary issues that's going on in the world today. So ladies can't even put that in the fact that it's like, oh, the economy's messed up, but everybody's making $100,000 a year. No. Guys are making 40 to 50,000 on average. Guys are doing good by their side, by themselves. But when it comes to a partner, because he makes this dollar amount, y'all won't even look this man's way. Even though that if you got a chance to have a conversation with him, yo, that's probably your next husband. Sooner or later, OnlyFans will turn into Lonely Fans. Man. Lawrence Fishburne suffered it with his daughter before OnlyFans. Damn, was he gutted? Oh, yeah. Lawrence Fishburne's daughter. I saw that, man. Just how ignorant that she was. I saw her interviews, Chucky. I never forget it. You know what she said? How blinded our black girls and our young girls in our culture is today. She was like, Kim Kardashian blew up because of cornos, and a sex tape. So I'm going to do the same thing as well. But here's the difference. I come from a famous father. My dad's one of the biggest actors in his current time right now. So if I take Kim Kardashian's motto, use my daddy's last name, then I'm going to blow up too. You see, but what she didn't realize though is that you can't just be a whore. We can say what we want to say about Kim Kardashian, but her and her mama are two of the smartest business people that you're going to find. Even though they capitalize on sex, they are smart enough and have the people on the back end where they capitalize that, where each and every one of them are almost worth $1 billion, guys. Was it Kendall? Is it Kendall that's worth $1 billion now? Kim's worth $1 billion now. And I think Courtney and her moms are worth like $500 million. I'm not co-signing what they're doing here, but you can't just lay on your back and think you're going to get famous. You see, there has to be a business model in place with the sexuality. The sexuality gets everybody in the door. But what happens after they see you and they leave here? Right? So, yeah, I don't co-sign the Kardashians, but from a business side, you cannot shit on $1 billion. Right? They found a way to monopolize the economy with their core audience, right? You know, I don't agree with how they got to it, but you can't shit on the business that they did to get there, you know, after the fact. But, you know, Lawrence Fishburne's daughter thought that I could be what said Stormy D was her nickname. I forgot, you know, the crazy nickname that she had while she dealing with some pimp boyfriend who didn't have two nickels to rub against and thinking that I can just lay on my back and say, ooh, and I'm going to get famous. No, you either got to have business acumen or there's got to be other talent outside of someone just going ahead and glazing your buns. Slobbering that knob. I saw Queen Latifah half naked and Debbie Wilson from Mad TV. I couldn't believe it. Oh, yeah. I seen Queen Latifah mad. Yeah, I mean, naked. Yeah. She had that one movie on HBO that came out about like almost 10 years ago. Oh, man. That was a Bessie. Was she naked in that movie too? Hey, she was getting it in. she had a couple of flings in that movie. Hey, man. Yeah, I seen her in that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Chuck. Yeah. Queen Latifah. Yeah. I think the movie was Bessie. I think she was naked in that movie. Came out on HBO like back in like 2014, 2013, based on a true story. Good movie too. Good movie. Damn good actor, Queen Latifah. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm done with that. And that was a good reaction. That is the type of video that we needed. I wish more young guys could come into this live stream here. Young guys and single guys and blue pill men. It's a title. It applies. I was blue pill and it applies here. That can see these type of women here, right? And then can hear us talk to the men here and says, hey guys, we know what you're dealing with here. Here's an example here. Man, let's talk about it now. So man, Ray J made the whole family rich. Yeah, he did. All it took was one wish. Hey man. Yo, we are almost 3.5 hours into this live stream, guys. You see how we kick it, guys. Have a damn good time. I got one more item of business. I'm not gonna do another reaction video. I'm gonna say that for another day. I got another video. I'll say that for another day. I got a couple things I want to talk about before I move on. Likes up, guys. Everybody except Rob. Hey, Ellis, Rob is the equivalent of a beta male. Rob's the equivalent of a lazy ass dude. He lazy as fuck. He sees all the women in his family working. Say what you want to say about the Kardashians. I don't agree with that, but they work. Kim works. Courtney works. Chloe works. Kendall works. All of them work. And what is Rob's business that started and failed? A goddamn sock business. I'm not lying to you guys. Rob's idea of a business was him starting a sock business, a personal sock collection. The dude has no work ethic. The dude has no drive. He is soft and he is weak, and he is the equivalent of a man who needs some wakening up here. Rob is weak. And I'm not trying to say that in a bad way. It's just a fact. He's a weak man. You got all your family members working and you just chilling. That's all he is just chilling. And then when he came out here, I'm going to start a sock business. And then that sock business, and what's he doing now? He's just chilling. Hey, man, I ain't co-signing Black China. There's a reason why that she got with him. She spotted a mark, had a baby by him, one of the Kardashian baby, and kept it moving. She knew a mark when she saw one. That's why she slept with Rob. If you watch that show, she was doing everything possible trying to get this man's confidence up. I ain't saying I rock a Black China, but at least she knew it's like, okay, if I got this Kardashian, man, she's trying to whip him the shape and try to capitalize the situation. She tried to get his confidence up. The dude don't want to try. And there's nothing you can do about a man who doesn't want to try. Yes, he's still fat, man. He's still fat. He doesn't want to try. He has no motivation. And a man with no motivation is the worst thing possible. Ain't no woman going to stay around with that if because the fact that he's living off his name. I know he got some other anxiety issues, but that should not be, unless he got some major debilitating factors, that should not be the reason why it's stopping him from being a real man. When I say a real man on his purpose, on his goal, on his grind, and using that last name to his advantage to be a successful businessman. There is no way that if I had the Kardashian last name and you see what I'm doing here, that I will build something with that outside of a goddamn sock business. He over here with sock puppets, like, oh, I got custom-made socks that cost $50 a pair. How about this when you wear this with your nice suits? Hey, Giorgio Armani, look at Rob Kardashian socks. Hey, Gucci, look at Rob Kardashian socks. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Rod. Come on, man. I'm just saying, I hate to say it. He ain't got no motivation, and man ain't got no motivation, and living off the family fortune, he's useless. He's a bum. And unfortunately, we got a lot of bums like that. I got to call the men. I get on the women, but I'll call the men out too, because not all men are supposed to be doing what they're supposed to be doing here, right? There are moments when I get lazy, and I fall short. But then that's a short period of time I get up off my butt and say, let me get back to work here because I got things to do and I got responsibilities. Rob's just chilling off the Kardashian name for the rest of his life, just slobbing and just being a fat slob, man. I'm just saying. Yeah. Amen to the truth, says Nate Dogg. His dad, the she now, right? No, that's not his dad. That's his stepdad. See, Rob's dad is the lawyer who passed away, who represent OJ. See, Rob's biological dad is the man who helped OJ get off. Now, you're talking about Bruce Jenner. That's his stepdad. Bruce Jenner's the stepdad. Bruce only had the last two daughters with the youngest two daughters are the Jenners. Those are the biological with Kim's mom and things of that nature. But Rob is the biological father of Kim of their original dad, who's the lawyer. The youngest daughters are from the runner. I remember Tommy Ernst saying doing this version of One Wish Called One Bitch. Oh, for real, that's messed up, Jay. Hey man, that's messed up. That's messed up. Okay, last thing I want to talk about before I'm on this show here, right? So I'm not paying $10 for a pair of socks. You better get some eggs first. Damn, Nate. Woman of the year. Right, he was woman of the year. How you going to turn trans and you're still biologically a man and they vote your ass woman of the year? You got women be women their whole damn life. Women been alive for 70, 80 years. And here's a dude who's been a woman for technically a woman for 5 months and you make a woman of the year. Man, I swear, ladies, if I was a woman, I'll be outraged of freaking Bruce Jenner right now. I don't care what his name is right now. If you are a biological woman, women, you should be mad at Bruce Jenner and for all the transgender taking y'all awards. Okay, women of the year should go to someone who's been a woman a lot longer than 5 months. And Rob ain't even a paralegal. Just sorry. He ain't even running a successful sock business. Paralegal. Hey, a paralegal is more important than running a sock business, brother. Mr. Make sense. Make it make sense, brother. Mr. Make that make sense. Yeah. Okay, guys. Last order of business before I move on. This will be a quick one here. Hey, guys. I'm going back to sports for a second here. Shout out to Michael Jordan. See him on the wall here? Boom. It's MJ. Game 6. Yeah, I'm Chicago. I represent Jordan all day, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't represent the things he done bad, but Jordan's my guy. We Chicago. We rep Mike here, right? Mike is going to sell the Charlotte Hornets, guys. Yep, Ellis. He's selling the team. He is selling the Hornets. Now, they're saying he's not selling his entire stake. He is selling his majority stake. So it's looking like that he's going to keep at least a minority stake so he can have some ownership in the piece here. But it's going to go to right now. The initial talking is from two businessmen who are already minority business owners, minority owners in the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know if another company is going to come on in and purchase more of the buying power for the Charlotte Hornets. But hey, man, this is a situation where the rich get richer, and Mike is doing the smart thing right now. Because let's break something down about Michael Jordan. I don't care what anybody says. I know I got this picture, with Mike and LeBron and our fallen soldier Kobe right here. Mike's the GOAT. I will say this, I'm blue in the face here. LeBron's going to have the greatest career of all time because of his longevity and the stats he's going to put up. But Michael is going to be considered the greatest of all time. There's a difference to having this longevity and a great career compared to being the greatest for the time that you had here, right? As great as LeBron is, and I'm not one of those haters that's going to be fighting back and forth with y'all, There's nothing wrong with being number 2 ever. Out of all basketball players ever, number 1 and number 2, right? But when you're the GOAT, like Michael, or if you don't believe, but let's say you don't believe he's the greatest, he is. I don't care what anybody says. You want greatness on every aspect, and you can't teach it. That's why you see some of the best coaches are role players or never really made it to the league, because they had a certain discipline of teaching and learning behind the scenes, while the great players were putting so much into their craft that they have a hard time when they're teaching when others can't be great like them, right? They can't understand it. They're built differently. So when Michael, it's one thing for him to be a player. It's another thing for him to be a GM and an owner, because he cannot manage this part of the basketball business properly, because there's that hyper competitive inside of him, because he is the greatest, and he has blinders on when it comes to finding the right talent. And when you're as great as Michael and have as much money as Michael is, you also want yes men around you. So that's the reason why the Hornet, the Bobcats, then turned to the Hornets, have been one of the worst franchises since he owned the team. I think the last time they've been to the playoffs was like 6 years ago. He's hired GMs and people in the front office that's been cool with him so that they don't ruffle any favors, because when Michael says what, Michael goes. I mean, hence the situation between Michael and Charles Barkley. They used to be the closest friends, and when Charles called out Michael's ownership ability here, they haven't spoken since. Now, Barkley did admit that he should have had a little bit of that conversation behind the scenes before he went public with that, but Charles was just doing his job. But Michael felt, "No, Charles, I'm MJ, and you my guy, you're supposed to hold me down." But Michael wants yes men. So when you got yes men, and then you can't hire the right people to get the job done, and you being an owner, you're supposed to step away. And then there's been times when he's been at practice. Steven Jackson's talked about this. He's retired. Steven Jackson plays for the team. Michael came down and took 4 scrubs off the bench and beat them in a scrimmage. So Michael cannot manage the team properly from an owner standpoint here, because what owners need to do is just hire the right people and just sit back and watch and be filthy rich and watch your product. But Michael has to be engaged. So that's the reason why the Hornets haven't been as good as the way they are. But by him being a minority owner again, this might be the best thing here, but also the good thing from Michael's pocket. Check this out, guys. In 2010, Michael purchased the majority stake of the Bobcats for $275 million. Now, that's a lot of money. You say $275 million, but this is in 2010. In 2010, Dame Lillard's contract right now is more than that altogether. Depending on how much percentage that Michael Jordan's going to sell, he's going to clear $1 million cash minimum, depending on the percentage and how much percentage he keeps. What was that minority stake of the Phoenix Suns? I think that guy he bought 45% to get the controlling stake. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, Tribe, didn't like the overall value push the Phoenix Suns at like over $4 billion? Now, when Mike bought the controlling stake, he already had a minority stake. Over the last couple of years, he sold a little bit here. But Mike, if we look at the amount that NBA franchises are going for now, I know Charlotte Hornet is still a small franchise, but he wasn't spending no money anyway. So if this goes to the 2 people who's invested in buying the majority stake and they're coming from a corporation, they're going to put money to make this more competitive because, Michael's penny pinching. But he's going to clear maybe at least $2 billion cash. Mike didn't have to finance even if he did finance $275 million, you don't think that Mike has $275 million in the bank in 2010? He makes over $100 million on Jordan Brand alone a year. And grows when he takes home on Jordan Brand, right? So Mike is about to clean up, and he's going to sell at the right time. Now, I know when it comes to sports and ownership, we need more black owners, right? And so that's the problem in the NFL. They got all these owners who don't know anything, and there's no black owners. But here's the problem, though. Like I said, Mike shouldn't sell because at least we got the one black owner, right? Mike's cashing and doing what's best for him. But the reason why we're not going to see more black owners, because this is a scenario where that these media rights and these TV rights are going up, that you're never going to see black people have this much wealth to purchase into teams. I mean, if the Chicago Bulls ever went on the market, I guarantee you it's not selling no less than $5 billion. How many black people are billionaires? Ain't that many. So I'm saying this last part to say is dope for Michael Jordan. He's going to cash out, and that's a sound investment to buy some for $275 million, including what he paid for the other minority stake. And it's probably going to clear at least $3 billion. I'm going to say minimum $3 billion. It's not the upper echelon franchises, but every team is it's worth billions, right? And I'm thinking that, if Golden State's worth like $7 billion, I'm thinking that the Bobcats go for at least $2 to $3 billion, and he's going to pocket at least $1.5 billion, depending on how much percentage he still keeps within the team. But this is I'm going to showcase that we're not going to be able to see any black people going forward buying into franchises. Maybe a minority stake of 5%, but controlling stake is going to take billions. And how many billionaires do we have, people? Rihanna, Oprah, Michael's getting out of the majority of the game. Kanye, maybe if Adidas, sell the last Yeezys again, he might be back to $1 billion again. And who else am I missing? I know I'm missing a few other people. I mean, Robert Johnson, but he did own the team and sold to Mike, so they both got the NBA game. He's a billionaire. I mentioned Oprah already, and maybe there's a few other people that I'm missing as black. It's not that many. The point I'm saying is that for anybody that wants to scream that we need black ownership, how is it going to happen when it takes wealthy billions and the last man who could do it sold? We need our black people to understand that. I don't want to hear those talking points anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It's a moot point. I'm not trying to be mean or don't care, but it's a moot point. We understand the issues in the NFL and you say we need black owners, but if these teams are selling for $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, and eventually $10 billion, there is not that many wealthy black people. Even if all the billionaires currently right now pulled their money together, it still don't mean nothing, because Jeff Bezos is going to go here and overspend for the Washington Redskins if he gets his opportunity. They sell it to him. All the black billionaires, even if Michael Jordan pulled his resources, and Michael, Oprah, Kanye, Robert Johnson, Rihanna, Jay-Z, if they all pull their resources to buy the Washington Redskins, you know what happened, guys? Oh, not the Redskins, the Commanders. They changed their name. The Washington Football Team Command. You know what's going to happen? Bezos will still have enough money to outspend them. So if you guys hear anybody in major talking shows like, we need more black ownership, we need this and that, who got the money? And whoever got the money, we're going to get outbid. Only thing's going to happen is they'll use us as a figurehead, the one person, to be the face of the group, but they're only giving you 5 or 10%. Just to make it look good. Yeah, he's the face of the movement of the buying team, but you got this white guy here who's going to pay 15%. They may got a corporation that's putting another 10%. Yeah, they got this other rich white guy got 10%. That's how it can go here. So I just want to put this out here that the ignorant conversation say, we need more black owners, we need this and that. Who has the money? I want to ask. Prove me wrong. Who has the money? And if we pull together, we're still going to get outbid. It's my 2 cents on that, guys. Hold on, let me get to these supers here. Alice with the $2 holla says, Michael is Jerry Jones. Hey, Alice, man. Salud, man. Thank you for the holla, man. Yeah, man. Once that check clears and they sell the team, I mean, and then you add the fact of, Jordan Brand, Nike still doing good. Man, Mike doing the thing, man. And right back again, Ellis with the $5 house says, sell the team, the Hornets minority owner, Gabe Plotkin, and Atlanta Hawks minority owner, Rich Schnell. Thank you for clearing that up. I knew at least one person was already on the minority team. Hey, Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love like that, man. Thank you for that update, Ellis. Yeah, I saw the Atlanta Hawks. There's a lot going on. I knew it was 2 minority owners, right? So, yeah, that's how it normally goes in too, guys, all right? For you to buy an NBA team normally, there's like a vetting process, but the way it works is that you have to at least get a minority stake on a team that you really don't want, or you're a hometown team, but they're going to give you just a small chunk of change, then you gotta marinate in that minority owners group for a certain period of time before that you can have the opportunity to see if you can jump on and be part of a majority ownership group. That's how it goes. Remember, Michael's a minority owner before Robert Johnson sold him the majority stake into the Bobcats and Hornets right now. And like we're seeing here, we're saying Gabe Plotkin and Rich Schnell, who have minority ownership in the Hawks and the Hornets, now using their power to get more. The same thing with the guy in Phoenix Suns right now. He was a minority owner, and he'd been there for a while, and then he was able to upgrade to be the majority owner of the team, basically. It takes time. You just can't, I don't care how much money, it doesn't matter how rich our Black people or entertainers have. You got to get in the door first. Then once you're in the club, then they see how you are and work with you guys. It's not like anybody who has money, they just you win. It's an exclusive club of rich folks. And they're not letting every single rich folk come in, guys. That's a whole level of elitism that we don't know about and that we will not understand unless you're in those circles. And he's like, and he owns some of WCW. And there's one NFL team that's owned by the foreign guy. Yes, Jacksonville. He's the other minority owner, Jacksonville. And he don't move like a minority. That's all I'm going to say. Hey, Mike ain't even moving like a minority right now. Hey, listen to Michael Jordan prior to becoming owner of the Bobcats / Hornets, and then look at all of Michael's comments now, especially when it comes to collective bargaining agreement, when it comes to him being the owner of an NBA team. It is 2 different people. So you guys got to remember, Black folks, like, we need more Black ownership. Just because the Black man is rich don't mean he thinks like yo broke ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, guys, y'all got to understand that just because the man is Black or minority, don't think he thinks like yo liberal ass. That's the problem here. Just you think because he's black. Just because he got your skin tone don't mean he your skin folk. Yeah, Tony Khan, owner of Jacksonville. Exactly, man. Oh, yeah, and Brooklyn Duke, the Brooklyn Nets owner, he's Chinese, I hate it when the Nets moved to Brooklyn, just left Jersey. Man, but Jersey was a wasteland, though. Y'all weren't building y'all weren't building no new stadiums. Y'all didn't have no resources out there. Y'all had to go to somewhere. I mean, Brooklyn opened the doors, but y'all had to go somewhere. There was no resource being put in New Jersey there, Nate Dogg. Unfortunately, there was no money or infrastructure being put in there, so y'all had to move. You know what I'm saying? Unless New Jersey was going to put the money in, but that wasn't happening. Y'all got to see the idea is that when you own an NBA franchise or NFL team, you got to have the resource to manage it too as well. And you see what happens when you got poor ass owners. You guys see the teams with poor ass owners and you see how y'all team rocks. That's why Michael's selling. He got tired of being a poor ass owner. Yo, Michael's wealthy. There's a difference though when that you are an owner and then you're individual wealthy and this is all your money tied in except for the $100 million from Nike, and then you got these other white folks that got that long dough. They come in with that corporation money and they just able to spend, man. Hey guys, that's a whole different ball game. So when we hear these talking head points about we need more Black owners, we need the Black people in ownership, the NFL ain't doing right, or we got these rule issues. You tell me. Who are these Black people that got the money? And then the people that got these money here, do they think like that? See, that's just some talking heads of Negroes just talking just to be talking. We get to the super here. Shout out to Ellis with the $5 holla again. What's that? That's the same one. Okay. No, my bad, Ellis. I already got that one. I didn't clear it out. Thank you, man. I already put that one up here. All right. And Mike got that movie coming out about, that Nike movie. Okay, guys. Man, we're knocking on 4 hours, man. I got to get out of here, man. I got to go. This was dope, man. This was a dope show. We put in another 3.5 hours plus, knocking on 4. So I got to get out of here. I got to eat some dinner, man. I actually had made some dinner. Shout out to HelloFresh. And I had prepped it already. So all I got to do is just, I ate some of it before I got started here. I was starving. So all I got to do is just turn the oven back on and then just do the rest of it. If everybody didn't eat the rest of my food, I hope I got some left. If there's at least something left, I'm good to go. But as always, guys, I need you guys to like, comment, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Support your boy for all the content that's going to be coming out here. I'm trying to do my best here to try to get this stuff going on here. Malcolm's like, I got here late. I'm about to get out of here, Malcolm. But you know what, though? You got about 4 hours of replay game for you. You mean like Down Sterling, cheap ass infrared? Man. Hey, man. Hey, you don't get no cheaper than Down Sterling. Hey, man. You don't get no cheaper than Dallas Sterling, man. Exactly. Dave, every damn time blacks get together to buy major things, something happens. See Bill Cosby and NBC, Prince and MJ and Sony. I know. Something happens. They don't want the powers to have a black person to have that kind of power. Some people don't want to believe that, things of that nature. But yeah, that happens, right? But in this current day of age, Derek, to buy certain things takes so much money. When we're talking about franchise teams, we just don't have enough people to be on the same page to do it. It's my basic point here. You're right about that. Things falling through to buy things, Sony, NBC, and there's like cakes and pies. Right. My thing is that we don't have the collective group and people be in harmony to do this going forward now that we're in a new age of climate when it comes to money spending and then economics. We need to have another conversation about economics because it's also the basic level than how we live today. The oligarchy rules, as Kirby. Eat hearty, Dave. Yeah. So I'm going to get out of here, guys. Let me do this here. Let me get some things set up here. Gotta eat. I'm debating about trying to do an impromptu Sunday show. I'm not guaranteeing it, but if you guys see me, drop something on the community tab this weekend, I'm gonna cam up. I got an open day on Sunday, and I'm trying to think here if I got half my day working, and then the other half I'm trying to do some other things here. And I'm saying to myself, I have this small window, so I'm not guaranteeing. I'm just gonna say I might try, I might not. But if you guys see a notification, just know that we might be here this weekend, guys. You know what I mean? So as always, guys, I appreciate y'all for checking in with me here and rocking with your boy, rocking with the kid here. You know what we're going to do here? We got to play some music to end the show here, guys. We're going to play some music here. He's like, oh, I'm using HelloFresh. Yeah, man. It's dope. I like HelloFresh. I mean, you got to cook. It's instructions, but I like cooking, though. If I got time and I have, and it's not that much prep, but if I actually have the time to do what I got to do, Nate, hey, man, I'm all good for it, man. So guys, I'm out of here, man. If y'all missed any part of the show, the replay gang is here. And as always, we got shorts dropping. We got video clips coming. We got reactions coming. And so the guaranteed next show will be on Monday. But don't be shocked if I see you on Sunday, guys. But as always, man, I'm going to get out of here. Let's get done here with this weekend here. I hope y'all enjoy yourselves. But as always, I'm that dude named Dave. And y'all be good, YouTube world. And y'all be good. Listen to this Money World while you get out of here. Peace out, people.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar. Y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella es de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunes, lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella es de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático.